Two, 3 bands, you think it's shit sweet, little nigga, I ain't never gonna stand my hand. If we too deep, but the whole block deep, swear to God, I ain't never gonna feel my man. Money gon' come, let the money gon' go. All these fake niggas started getting too close, so I stay on my guys that been by my side, cause I know they gon' ride to the car getting dropped. New drip, had to pick up some shoes. New kicks, I don't care what it costs. Ruthless, I don't care who lost. Stupid, I'm in church with a bullshit. I know they don't wanna see the young boy win. 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 When I come up, there's a whole lot of gang shit. As a youngin', I just wanted to be famous. Hopped in the booth till we screamed that we made it. Other day I was recording in the basement. Now I pull up to a show in a spaceship. How you streaming day one, do a fake shit. Nowadays bad bitches wanna taste it. Pull up on the S show, lord, that be gang shit. And if they let me in the game, I'ma change it. Ain't a lot of niggas say ever basic. Poppin', I'ma stay bull, me some babe shit. Niggas see me, they ain't never gonna say shit. Bust down, they ain't never gonna take this. Money I got, little nigga can't make this. Cotton blue shit's broke, niggas gon' hate this. Mama so proud, I'ma take her on vacation. I been going hard, remember used to starve. Remember selling nicks right on the boulevard. Going downtown, tryna steal a nigga car. And if I call Tar Heel, pull a nigga car. I don't play the field no more without a hammer. Brody on the news, whole face on the camera. Free on my day one, niggas at the slammer. I've nigga told black and white, he a panda. Got me finna run up in this crib like I'm Santa. All this designer got me bros in Atlanta. Honestly, I ain't playing games no more. And they be on my dick till my thing feels sore. Bitch said I'm trash, should he change your jaws? I ain't worried about you, what you worried about me? I'ma still pop out with a fresh white tee, with some retro J's and some fresh Nikes. 2, 3 bands, you think it's shit sweet, little nigga, I ain't never gonna stand my hand. If we too deep, but the whole block deep, swear to God, I ain't never gonna feel my man. Money gon' come, let the money gon' go. All these fake niggas started getting too close, so I stay on my guys that been by my side, cause I know they gon' ride to the car getting dropped. New drip, had to pick up some shoes. New kicks, I don't care what it costs. Ruthless, I don't care who lost. Stupid, I'm in church with a bullshit. I know they don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win.
Shake up, they don't wanna see me win. Flex up, I'ma jump out the gym. New water, watch that young boy swim. I got it the harder way like I'm Tim. In that Maybach, you can't see through the tint. I ride foreign, but bro in a stoley. Had to make me some plays on my dolly. Think I made it, these bitches all know me. No, this is not a chain, it's a trophy. Boss up, be a baby like Jody. Used to go hit a stain for the OZs. When I put on the ice, it be OD. I'm talking money, put the cash on a 3-way. Doing a dash on a freeway. I knew I would get it, they didn't believe me. Baby, I make it look easy. Yo, bitch keep calling and saying she need me. I know she see me with TJ. I'm sipping foes to the Drake, moving slow-mo, but my whip through the speed race. She wanna link up a hoe, that's a no-go. I've been stacking my cheesecake. Yeah, I get to the racks and I'm up on the rim. Collecting a bag and I do it again.
2, 3 bands, you think it's shit sweet, little nigga, I ain't never gonna stand my hand. If we too deep, but the whole block deep, swear to God, I ain't never gonna feel my mans. Money gon' come, let the money gon' go. All these fake niggas started getting too close, so I stay on my guys that been by my side, cause I know they gon' ride to the car getting dropped. New drip, had to pick up some shoes. New kicks, I don't care what it costs. Ruthless, I don't care who lost. Stupid, I'm in church with a bullshit. I know they don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win. They don't wanna see the young boy win.
PMI as well. So you have those both two floors tomorrow as well. But yeah, pretty chill week. I don't think you have anything too major. Next week you do have CPI. Is it next week? No, next week you have GDP. That's it. Nothing major next week as well. Yeah, core PC price index and nothing major. Next week is another short week though, I'm pretty sure. Cause wait, no, it's not next week. It's the week after. The week after is a short week because you have a bank holiday. But hey, let's get into the analysis or chat. Let's get into what we got going on today. All right, let me send my Zoom link. How you guys doing though? Happy birthday, Kay? Hey, whose birthday is it? Huh? Oh, it's yours? Oh, happy birthday, bro. How old are you turning? Yo, Circle's birthday? Yeah, I got his birthday today too. Yeah, I think Circle's birthday today as well. Where's my Zoom? Let me send this. Let me send this. Let me send this. All right, let's get into the analysis. Hold on. What's this little baby song? Solid. This is from that 2020 album. This is from the time I started streaming, to be honest. This album's super nostalgic to me because when I first started streaming, it was this album, and it was the what's the other album? The Gunna One album. Yeah, this is like throwback because I remember playing. I remember we had a stream one time. One of my first streams, I was playing the song "Commercial" with Uzi, and I think I had like eight or 9 trades that day, on stream. That was like around March, or not on stream. It was on Zoom actually. It was on the Zoom call. But yeah, that was during the time of COVID, right? So it was very volatile. We had like 8 to 9 positions like a day at one point. All right, let's get into this analysis though, chat. So what you got? You got. Let me just go ahead and play this. All right, so you have gold here, right? If you look at gold here, you have gold starting from the monthly, and you have 8 days left now. Obviously yesterday, I think, if I'm not wrong, chat, yesterday, did you come down and re-break the lows? You did, right? You made a low yesterday, and price made a low yesterday, and as you can see, like for the monthly, we were expecting price to come down to tap into these levels here to the left, into these ranges here to the left, because price closed bearish at resistance, right? So since you closed bearish at resistance, you're expecting price to mirror that same traffic looking left, right? And that's what we're looking to mirror now. So last time price did the exact same push back down, closing that resistance, it made its way down towards the next support at 1850. So that's what I'm assuming will happen today as well, or this month as well, right? That's just the over a monthly target. It doesn't mean you take a sell and hold for a whole month, right? You could do that as well, but again, with stops and everything, it gets a bit difficult. But yeah, for the month, overall bias were bearish, right? So this month we're looking for a lot of sells. It comes down to just what the rest of the weekly or the rest of the time frames look like, right? In this case, the monthly or the weekly here shows that you are bearish. You're breaking the lows here. So you're breaking the lows. However, you aren't really closing below the range at any given point. Price can still reject. We understand that, right? However, the daily does show that we are heavily bearish though. So weekly is breaking the lows. Cool, still bearish because we closed bearish last week, obviously. But the daily is what you're looking at here now, because the daily actually closed below the other day. So since you closed below the other day, I said how yesterday may not be the algo day, but today may be the algo day. But it was either yesterday or today. I said that on, I think, Tuesday, right? Tuesday stream, I said, you know, Wednesday or Thursday be algo. Typically what I've seen in the last couple of months is that the day where you actually close out the range, the next day doesn't push as heavy, but the day after would usually push. So I'm talking about today. Today's candle could be interesting, because yesterday's candle didn't push. So today's candle could easily break the highs, create a top wick, and still flip bearish to fill the wick coming down to fill the ranges. And you can see something like this formed, right? And if this were to form, then you're looking at probably a tap into these ranges to the left here, which is these areas down here at the 1900s, right? Looking left, that's your overall next target, 1900. So I'm expecting that range to get filled there. Looking left, I think that range coming down is like almost 200 pips, I believe, 220, 201. So 210-ish pips coming down towards the next support that you have here. You do have a minor support here, but price did tap this level yesterday, pull back for a wick fill. So I would expect the rest of the range to get filled today. Just think of it as like a 5-minute time frame, chat. If this was a 5-minute time frame, what would you expect this candle to do? Probably come down to fill the wick, right? So we can look for sells during the session, obviously during the the New York session here. One thing I do notice on the 4-hour time frame is that there is a pretty decent resistance here being respected. Same resistance that was being respected yesterday still. Even though you had that major rejection, you never closed back above. You closed bullish, but then again, you still closed respecting 1935, 38. So the whole idea here is that, okay, well, we understand that price is going to continue down, right, on the daily and everything. But with that being said, is this enough of a top wick? Is this enough of a liquidity wick before driving down, right? Because I expected 1944 to get tapped yesterday once you flipped, and because I was expecting something like this to form, right? Where you come up, you tap these ranges, and you flip bearish and close bearish, respecting resistance, right? I was expecting something more of like this yesterday, right? Then you can say, okay, cool, liquidity grab is done, and we can look to drive down. But is this what that was then? In this case, right? The thing is, we can see these things happen in form on a small time frame, so we don't gotta worry too much about it. If price were to come up again and create a different wick, you'll see it form on a smaller time frame by it respecting certain levels on a smaller time frame, and it will start to translate into the higher time frame. So overall, though, yeah, like we are bearish on the 4-hour time frame right now. Like I think the 4 candle close below the range here. You have a nice top wick being formed right around here. And with this being said, I would assume that you would now have range coming down to fill 1914. Looking left, I'm not too sure how this candle closed, but it looks like it closed below 1928 here. And with that being said, with the closure, I would assume that we'll have range coming down to fill the wick for the range now. So that range is around 80 pip range coming down, 80 to 120 pip range coming down here, which is not bad. So with that being said, I mean, obviously pretty bearish. Is that the top wick? Potentially could be a top wick. I mean, these ranges up here, yeah, like that top wick, Pierce has like around 40 pips. I mean, sells to me probably, or sells for us, is probably going to be below here. So if you were to break below 1925, we can take sells below there, coming down towards the next support, which is going to be around, let's see, so below 25 you have range. That's not 25, sorry, that's gonna be a little lower, chat. Below 24, 625. What is this range coming down towards? 1918. Yeah, the range is like around 1919. It's not bad. It's like a 50 pip range coming down towards the 1918, right? Because their overall daily target is 1915, right? 1914 minimum for the daily wick fill. But with the ranges you're taking it off of, right, you're gonna see some rejections at 1918, 1920 again to retest the lows of yesterday's. But anywhere below 1924 should be pretty straightforward today for sells. So I'm just gonna mark up here as sells below here, closures, that'd be perfect. Wait, what is this? Purchase of 15 support, right? Okay, cool. 15 support is correct. Damn, lots of scrolling out, right? Lots of scrolling left here. Okay, cool. That's where that is. All right, sweet. Okay, so here's the thing. Below 24, probably need a top wick. Below 23 off the rip. Below 23 off the rip. All right. Let me just remove this for now though, put it as this. But yeah, I'm looking for sales below 23.649, coming down towards 1918. That's probably what I'm looking for. You do have like a nice range one fake out here, I guess you can say. This right here being a range 1. I mean, obviously we're bearish, we don't really need any range 2s today. So like, yeah, and technically as we close below 1927 here, if you can get a top wick towards like 1929-28, we can then just take sales coming down to fill this range here, which is a decent, I think it's an extra 30 pip range before you come down towards 1918, right? Because you're assuming that if you were to continue to push down here, right, then you're expecting price to continue to push and close below the ranges. So if this can happen, perfect. If you can get a top wick and then just have a sell stop coming down towards 1923, you have this range plus you have this range as well. So in total, you have a total of this range. And you have like a overall, you know, 8 pip range coming down. That's not too bad as well, but I'm gonna need this candle to close below, and then I'm gonna need a top wick. So 2 minutes for closure, and then maybe at next 5 we'll create a top wick, and then we'll have sell stops coming down. Because look left, every time you close below 1926, you came down to fill the ranges of 1924, 1923. All right. So that's what we got going on today for sales, chat. Very straightforward day, to be honest. I believe for buys aren't out of the question, to be honest. Buys are possible as well. I mean, we are bearish, right? But we can definitely take buys, but you need a range 2. So looking at range 2 levels, you're probably looking for buys above 1932. 1932, maybe above 1929, depending on what ranges you form down here. But until then, there's no buys for me. All right. Just purely sells. Cool, chat. But just look at the 4-hour time frame, right? The 4-hour time frame today is your key time frame. That's the time frame you really want to look at and pay attention to. The 4-hour and the daily, both time frames are perfectly clean today. So it's just a matter of we can close below here to continue driving down. That's all that really is. Mr. Fundamental Pippler, I know that video. Oh, man. Let's take that out. Let's add this record. I think it was 3. The time it was 52. 50. Okay, let me add all of that. Yeah, if a closure here, I think in about a minute here. Honestly, we can close below here. Time is it? 9:30. Yeah, 9:30. Here. Sweet. Don's locked in. Now I'm chilling. This is the end of the day. Here, so we got a close below, right, chat? So what I'll wait for now, I'll wait for a top wick. If we can create a top wick tapping like 1928, we'll have sell stops. Because I want to see a top wick for the previous candle high, right? If you can create a top wick for this candle high at the 1927.821, perfect. If not, then we just take sells below 23, right? Because if we don't take sells here, obviously it's gonna drive down towards 23, So I'd rather wait to see a breakup below there if we don't get a top wick here, because I need a top wick to indicate that we are grabbing liquidity to drive down. Otherwise, at any given point, price can come up, create a top wick, and you'll be in drawdown before you know, this thing reflips again. So that's what I got going on for gold. You did have a 1 hour closure in about 20 minutes as well. I mean, I'm assuming that the 1 hour will continue to push down with this 5, right? If you feel the range is at 23, you obviously continue to push down. If you look left in the 1 hour, I think there's a 1 hour support right around here. So honestly, as long as you close below 1926 or something here, or 1926, 27 here on the hourly, the next 1 hour should continue to push down towards 1919. That's just the range you got here, 1919, and then obviously 1918, right? So you have plenty of range here. Right, because if this is the fake out to break back into the ranges, then this is a continuation of price, right? Obviously, you came down to fill the ranges. If you came down to fill the ranges, now you have this range to fill, which is just 23, 24 mark, right? Where's your stops? There's no trades for us. We're not in no trades right now. There's no stops. Yes, talking about. Donvo number 1426. Is you right? No, my name in Discord should just be Donvo. That's it. I don't have a. I used to have 888, but I don't even have that anymore. I think it's just Donvo. That's it. This is my Discord. Name Jiff. Another thing they mentioned, you got stopped at 100 lots. I got stopped at 100 lots. I got stopped at 30 lots. Yesterday's stream, but not 100 lots. What do you mean 100 lots? $100 would have been like, I think 100K, right? But yeah, people do talk about us a lot. I will say that. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know. I think because we're like, I don't know. People talk about us a lot though. They just don't rock a devious, huh? Do you think trading on stream is gives you pressure? No, not really. I mean, I've been doing it for so long, right? Like some of you guys, like, okay, so like the lately, like the route we've been, you know, like it's been a little shaky, right? But like that's not the first time it's happened to me. That's happened to me. I've been streaming or trading since, you know, 2019, right? 18. And I've been streaming since 2020. So like, if you've been here for like the last 4 years, you know, like these times aren't nothing new to you. Like these times will happen, and these are the times that I told you guys about, right? I told you guys that these times will come back eventually, right? Because you can't always be perfect, but they will come back. But it's how you deal with it, right? So the way I dealt with these days in like 2020 was probably different from how I do these days nowadays, right? Because in 2020 I wasn't as experienced yet, right? Maybe I had more emotions in my trades. Maybe, you know, I just didn't have enough experience to deal with these days. But the more times I went through it, the more experience I got, and the more I was able to adapt and adjust to these days, right? So, like, yeah, it's not the first time it's happened to us. It might have been the first time in a long time, though. I will say though, it was probably the first time that we're on like some type of, not, I wouldn't even say losing streak, because like, but what I will say is like, let's say 3 losses in a month. Like there was like before like May, I don't think we took like 2 losses in a month even overall, and the signals are on stream or off stream combined, right? So like, yeah, that's what I meant. Like our rough patch here, it's came plenty of times, right? But it's came like, it hasn't came since like maybe 2021, I'll say. Right? Last year, June, it did come for June last year, but only for like, I think a month. Or to be honest, I think it came around the same time, to be honest. But yeah, it's just hard trading. Like what, like, you know, life goes on. You're still taking the same positions, and we had a bad June last month, and we're still here this June, right? And same goes for next June. It's just, that's why I always tell you guys, you can't come for the hype. You gotta come for the education, because that will, you know, lead you to those positions later down the road anyways, right? But if you come for the hype, you come because some guy you heard said, oh, Don's on a 10 winning streak right now. He's on a 20 winning streak right now. You know, you come for that. Obviously, if you don't see that happen, you're gonna be pretty disappointed, right? But when you come for the value and education we provide, you'll be fine. Can I see your MyFX book? Sure. How much capital you start when you started trading? Probably like a couple $100. I didn't have much to my name. People think it came from a rich family. I got like, just someone gave me like money. You know, I wish, bro. If someone gave me 100K, I ain't tripping. But I had to work my ass off for 100K. But I remember the first time I got 100K though. That was like, wow. I was like, damn. The thing is, like, when you make your first 100K, I feel like that's the biggest jump though, you know, because you know how you grow gradually. But I feel like when I made my first 100K, it went from like, you know, 20-30K straight to 100K. So it you know, it felt, I'm not talking about 100K in trade, I'm talking about just 100K overall. Like the moment I hit 100K, not just a trade in a day, you know, 100K trade in a day is different. At that point you hit 100K, you know, like you already gone through the 50K days, 60K days, 70K days, 80K days. But the moment you got 100K in cash total, the jump from like 20-30K to 100 was a massive jump, right? But then anything after that is just, you're gradually growing, so it becomes a little more steady. Can tell why Don took 5 positions. That's they won't call it 3. These are all the same positions here. These are all the same positions. They're just 2 positions here. All right. Same buys. There we go. Yeah, same buys and just same positions. Same 3 positions here going up. It wasn't like I took 3 different entries. It was the same, just the same entries I gave out, just different risk parameters. Was it yesterday? No, that wasn't yesterday. Oh no, yeah. And then we had an Asian session break even. Yeah, Asian session I took just that one position as well. Oh, this 15 just closed there. This 15 closed. Okay, so this 5 came down. The range got filled, and then this 15 just closed there now. So this 15 is the last 15 of the hourly. You can easily pull back for the hourly. That right way for the 1 hour close. if you can drive up, create a top wick, and then flip, that'd be amazing, right? Because we're still waiting for that. Other than that, though, yeah, it looks like we have to wait for the 1 hour candle close there. And as long as the 1 hour closes below this range to the left there, and the reason why I'm saying this range is because if you look at price here, you're gonna notice that every time you sort of close below this range here, you're able to reject and continue down, right? Obviously, this candle closed below range, and this candle drove down. Close below, drove down, close respect, and drove down, right? So you're expecting a drive down on the next 1 hourly candle if you were to close below 27, because that looking left, that's what happened, or that's what price mirrored, right? Price sort of mirrored that traffic to the left. So I would assume that you would fill the range as well, coming down here towards these next areas here at the 1912, 1915. But yeah, that's what I got going on. Same thing as this, you know, obviously, like, it may not look like it, but you close below here, the next candle closed bullish, respecting resistance, right? So this candle actually respected this area, and then the next candle drove down. So that area is pretty strong for resistance though. Yeah, anything below 27 on the hourly here in 12 minutes should be clean for us to drive down. It's just a matter of top wicks. Like, again, going back to what I was saying earlier, is this enough of a 4 hour top wick, or are we going to come up, break the highs at 43, and then flip bearish, right? Because if you do come up to break the highs at 43, 44, remember 2 weeks ago, chat, remember that day we took a loss, right? And then we took a loss on sells, but what happened was price drove all the way up, broke all the highs, and still flipped bearish. Same thing can happen today, right? Because you're okay, again, you're looking for a liquidity wick, and it could tap into these areas before driving down at any given point with the daily, right? So like this can happen here, is what I'm trying to say. Any given point, you can literally just do this, right before driving down. If this were to happen, if you were to break all the highs here and then you flip bearish, yeah, obviously, you know, whenever the flip does happen, we're in sells, right? And then because then you have liquidity, so you continue driving down towards the next support, and that next support takes you down to like 1912 and such, right? You have a pretty decent range there. But yeah, that's what could happen. If it does happen though, you'll probably see some type of rejection here in these ranges on a small time frame. Like you'll see price start to respect 26, close back above 28, and then make its way back up to fill the range at 35, which you could probably take advantage of for buys as well. But you'll see that form, and then once that forms, then you can take sells back down. If we even come down today, right? Who knows? Yeah, that's just something to look out for. Oops. Yeah, you have news at 8:30, right? Unemployment claims, for sure. Yeah, unemployment claims news.
Yo, what's going on?
What up, Jenna? What's going on?
Not much.
You are for London?
Nah, I fell asleep. I was so tired yesterday. Or today.
I was there for London, but like the first half, like pre-London, but nothing even happened, I think. Actually, no, I was looking for sells during pre-London. I was looking for sells below, I think 32 or something. But it just, yeah, I think at this point, then just dropped.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get in here, so I'm like, well, I'm going to bed now.
Yeah, I got
wouldn't
home from
have caught any
work.
of this. You said
Yeah,
what?
I got home from work and just crashed. I was so tired yesterday.
Wixie! Not gonna say hi to us even.
Oh.
What's the deal,
What's the
bro?
deal? We live. Damn. I didn't even get a warning.
I mean, you clicked on mute, right? What you mean, Ying? Wick is too good for us now. Ever since Wix got 10K subscribers, chat, I feel like things have been going down. When did you hit 10K subscribers?
Bro, like
April?
months ago.
April?
We're almost at 100K. Yo, go to my channel and sub to the channel.
Almost at 100K?
100K. Yeah, almost. We're only 87,000 away.
You see? That's all that matters.
Almost at 100K.
Yeah, there's no oomph in what's the deal no more. For real. You used to be like, yo, what's the deal? Now you're just like, what's the deal? Like,
What?
one golden piece of advice on psychology. Golden piece of advice. What would I give myself?
Turn down the music when you pull up to the intersection. You'll see better.
There we go. That works for me as well. Whenever I hit intersection when the music is too loud, I cannot see for some reason. Things I
Yeah,
forget.
anyone else does that? I
I'm
turn
just
down
like,
the music. to
yeah,
see
I
better.
mute the music.
swear.
I'm like, hold on, I'm trying to take a turn here. Then I turn it back up.
I be pulling up to the intersection, just blasting shit. Just I gotta mute the shit just to see what the fuck is going on, and then I go and then I turn it back up. Anybody else do that? Like, how the fuck is the radio gonna make me see better? Chase said when I'm parking.
Don't answer my question honestly. You wait for price to make a top wick, but it doesn't. It drops much more. Didn't go off the rip. Isn't likely to work out. Well, how many times does price not come to create a top wick for us versus how many times does it actually create a top wick for us if we're driving down? You know what I mean? Like how often are you really here to see both sides, right? Because this happened to us. I'll say it's a pretty fair share of if when we do create a top wick and when we don't. And so we have plans set out for when we do create a top wick, because that top wick is just a liquidity wick, right? That we're looking for or waiting for. And once you create a top wick, we'll then look for our sells coming back down below on the flip, or once you break below the ranges. So that's why we say off rip, because you already have a top wick now. So as it closes below, you have liquidity to drop down. So that's why I offer it without needing a top wick, right? But it depends on the scenario. You know, like in this case, I'm looking for sales below 1923. If you don't get a top wick, if you do get a top wick, then we can look for sales maybe below 24 instead. It just really depends on the situation of the trade, right?
We called the shit out of London. Yeah.
Yeah, so like we mentioned this this count right here, for instance, this count had no top wick, right? What did I say? I said how when you have no top wick, you come out to create a top wick, right? And that's what happened here. Not continuing to drive here, right? So top wick being created, so we flip bearish here, then you're seeing a continuation of price coming down. But you may not flip bearish because you have 4 minutes left in this hourly candle. And this hourly candle may close respecting support at the 1926. So you're still in this range here, which again, like I said, the daily could still come up, break the highs at 44, and still flip bearish from the 4-hour time frame, because it can still close below the ranges, but it can break the highs first. And if that were to happen, we'll take buys above 32.
It's just logic. You have more confidence in something after it does a liquidity grab, right? And then drives, instead of it driving without a liquidity grab, leaving you thinking, hey, are we going to come back to grab liquidity, right? So it shouldn't just be what you're looking for, but you should have more confidence once this breaks, once that candle breaks the high here. And if it does flip, doesn't mean it's going to flip, but if it does flip, you should have more confidence in it driving than if this candle never broke this high and then started driving. Sometimes that's the difference between getting an entry or a pineapple and not getting anything. That small little break.
Yeah. The steeper the top wick, the better too. In some cases.
It's just you would have more confidence in it driving. You would be more sure of your position.
But you also gotta understand like what part of the market are you in right now, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like the reason why I'm waiting for a top wick in 4 is because look at the 4-hour time frame structure. Look at where we're at. This is the first time we're breaking our lows on the daily. This is the first time we're breaking out, chat, since like March. You don't think price is gonna grab liquidity before driving down? Of course it will, right?
Find support, grab liquidity, and then break
so
that
like
support to drive.
This could happen here any given point today, because today's I'm saying today because today's the algo day we're expecting, and this is the first time we're actually breaking out the range. So this can happen any given point. Come up, tap the highs at 48, 52, and then flip bearish, just like last week's trade or 2 weeks ago, I think it was. That one Wednesday where remember when price drove like 200-300 pips within like an hour candle, or drove up like 400 pips and then drove all the way back down like 700-800 pips, well, all within a day. That was I think that was around here. Yeah, right here. This day right here on June 23rd, right? This same thing happened. You close below the range for the first time. Just think of this as a daily time frame. If this is a daily time frame and this is the range you're in, after like 2 weeks of ranging here, you finally broke all the highest grab liquidity and drove down, right? For the big push down. You just didn't continue down that day. Today you have continuation, so you expect the steeper wick, I'll say. But yeah, overall, like we're still bearish today. It's just you gotta understand what part of the cycle you're in, and you gotta learn to adapt to it and with it. In this case, the 4-hour time frame, you gotta understand that, right? So don't be mad if we get buys today and still sells. You might get buys and then sells later on in the session. Might be an algo day for us, right? June 23rd, my bad. What did I say? No, my bad. I'm tripping. That wasn't June 23rd. That was June 7. June 7. I'm tripping. And we could get buys above 32 here. Above 32 going up towards 1937. It's not too bad. Same buys I took last night. Or you drink Asian?
Off the
or
juice.
late
Holding got me tripping.
Since when do you ever rap? Don Tolliver lyrics.
Did
I
I
think that
sound
guy's
like
having
I'm
our
rapping?
concert
I'm
today.
doing my best fucking Britney impression. Off the juice. Codeine got me tripping.
Off the juice. Codeine got me tripping. It will not go up. It will keep on going down. Well, you know what, brother? We never said it was gonna go up. We also never said it was gonna go down. If it goes up, then we go up. If it goes down, we go down. Don't you know? Buy low, sell high. Or buy high, sell low.
Yo, John S., how much you pay for that spot up there? How much you pay for that parking spot up there? That stream parking spot. How you get up
Yeah,
there?
I don't know how he's above you. I'm not gonna lie. You might gotta change. Yo, put A above your name. Maybe that might change it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's see.
That's it.
A.
What?
If I remove you and add pin.
You pin him first.
Oh, there you go.
How you get up? About to drag him down. Oh, you moved me already. Fuck.
There you go. That's your natural spot. You feel better now? Feel like yourself again, huh?
What's the deal, chat? Fuck one. Kind of petty, not gonna lie.
May 15 for a previous top wick, but now flipping. Yeah, so it's flipping bearish, right? But now you understand like how did the 1 hour close? Where did the 1 hour close as well? I think you closed respecting the support. I'm not too sure. Let me check. I said it was at 27. I think you closed respecting. Yeah, so you closed respecting, right?
5 came back up in range.
You're still respecting, which doesn't mean it can't drive, right? It can definitely still drive down, but you're our support. So now we gotta look at the 4 hour time frame.
5
May come up to create a super top wick.
And the hourly close respecting. So you would still need a bearish closure because the 5 also closed bullish, creating a support there on the 5.
Yeah. You also do have news too in about, I think, 30. So it's very,
what a
I mean,
day.
it was very difficult for us to even take a trade here even. The
What
1
a
hour being a
newsy day.
support. 5 could obviously 5 can close below for a fake out and can drive, but it's the 1 hour that's the problem here now, right? Because the 1 hour didn't lead to the 4 hour, and that leads to a daily. The calm before the storm. Yeah, you do have comics open as well.
Who was the Fed chair before Powell?
Me.
Like, how the fuck did he get up in there? Did he kill the previous guy? What the fuck?
Me.
Gotta look it up. No, he's sworn in 2018 when I started trading because all I know is Powell. You know what I mean?
Back in my day, we had some guy called BB. Ben Byrne. That guy. Yeah. That's how you know you didn't finish chapter 12 module 6 on baby pips. Because they taught you all the whole history of all the feds. Wait.
Oh, Janet Yellen that was her? Did you ever see her? She looks like a little chicken. Like a chick. I should Governor Bailey's speech affect the pound. You know, if you watch the speech or if you watch the pound during the speech, you'll see it. And then if you do it a few times, you'll have an understanding of how their speech affects the market. But you have to watch the market as the news is happening.
I thought you were going to troll just now.
And that's why I got banned on Don's stream. I'd be saying some smart shit and he's like, yep, trolling. Banned.
Yo, I swear I did not expect a serious answer there. John the Kid, what's going on?
I think I'll focus on a profitable strategy first instead of always focusing on my stop loss. Having a proper stop loss is an integral part of a profitable strategy, right? Risk manager, there's no profitable strategy without, good risk management. Risk management is just sample sized separately from your position entries. That's it.
Yo, how's Asian? The chop?
A massive volume. Massive volume. Just go to the
What'd
5.
you peak yesterday? 5?
500? No. 407. Weird. You set me up, bro.
He spoke about us on call.
And I told Don I was gonna have all-time low viewers for the Asian session. He was like, "Nah, you going? It's gonna pick up." But it's all right because we called out everything then that happened for London. Like all the levels we had, they all worked, they all held, and if you waited for closures below, you would have smacked TP.
Yeah, London was pretty decent. I was looking at those cells at like 1 a.m. but I couldn't get in. I don't think I got in on the. I was looking at it from here. This area at 12.
I didn't expect much. I thought we'd range for New York.
Like
The way it ranged, I was gonna run because I didn't do the Sunday session, right? So we got to make it up for London either yesterday or today, and we ranged so hard that I was like, you know, the levels are valid, but I don't have any indication of volume here for Asian, so I'm just gonna stay out. We'll run London tomorrow. So if we move today and clear out some ranges tonight, London can be pretty volatile.
yeah, like the move during London wasn't anything crazy. Like to be honest,
No, it
like
wasn't
if I would have
crazy.
get in, I
Going
would have
back in
just
range.
closed off at like 16 pips. Like it wasn't anything
Yeah,
crazy,
range
but it
to
was a good
range.
trade though. Good idea. Just take unemployment claims. My take. I think they're just expecting actual less than forecasted growth for currency. So they're expecting bad numbers. My bad, good numbers. They're expecting 161. So if they're expecting good numbers, gold should continue to drive down, right? But the thing of news is that it doesn't always follow what it's expected to do. So numbers can come out positive, it can still drive up the dollar as well. So that's why for news to play out, we don't, play around with buys and sell stops. And then after we have news, we get positions. So I'm looking at like 8:45 to 9 for direction for positions probably. Or maybe 8:35, I might get something. If price does end up closing above 32 and such, but yeah. If it does continue to drive down, then I guess we have sells below 23, but we may have to wait for the 4-hour close. The thing about today, chat, is that the daily and the 4-hour is pretty bearish, right? Like looking left, like it looks like you should fill the wick at 1919. 4-hour and the daily, that's what it shows. What you might see here though is you might see it fill the range right before news, but I can't trade right now. Like who knows? I don't want to be stuck in a trade during news. But it may come down, spike to 1918 to 1919 for news, and hover back up for news or something. Because you have like 20 minutes left. That's a lot of time. What up, Paul? Don't have a loss yesterday? Yeah, I lost yesterday. Oops. Yeah, losses here, losses here, losses here, losses here, losses here, losses all the time. This account has a win rate of on this account, our longs win rate is 67, our shorts win rate is 62, overall should be around 65 or something. with 885 trades taken. Now, there might be less trade ideas, but more, you know, positions for those trades, right? Oh, right here it shows, yeah, so we have a 65% win rate. 575 out of 885. Which is irrelevant, right?
Luca, I'm from Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, do you guys know Janez is from Australia? I couldn't tell. You sound like my Blueberry manager. You have the same accent too.
You got any problems with them? I'll just go down there. I'll sort them out for
I
you.
just like you use Blueberry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very close. Yeah, just go ride your kangaroo there. Where is the oh, there it is. My coffee. So I've been training for 2 years now, still struggling with discipline. Any tips will be help. But what about discipline though? Like what part of discipline? Discipline of what? Discipline with entering positions, discipline with managing positions, discipline with you know, like hesitation, discipline of following your plan, like discipline of what?
Sydney and the whole of New South Wales took a massive L last night. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't go for New South Wales in the state of origin. I wasn't born here.
Nice name, Google Gaga. You guys got lost in sub. Oh yeah. Is it confirmed though? That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
Bro, they're already making a documentary for it. They said documentary coming out tomorrow. I'm like, tomorrow? The submarine was
Is CoffeeZilla making it? What the fuck? Man, that shit quick. Damn.
time to hop off.
It popped up quick, bro.
Bruh. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's true, but I was on Twitter, not sure how reliable that is, but it said how documentary coming out like this week or something. Like I don't know, bro. Like the submarine didn't run out of air yet or oxygen yet, and they already made the documentary. Like they couldn't wait.
2 days later, up, scrap the documentary. We found them. They're good.
That's wild though. 250K to go down to see the Titanic.
Forget the 250K, bro. They're not coming back up. That's the crazy part. The crazy
Auction
part
has
is
now run out on
they
Titanic
controlled them
sub.
shits on a little Xbox controller.
All right.
And there's like, what? How could they not find them? Is there like a no GPS where they could just look and be like, yo, it's right there. We know exact. How do they not have a tracker?
Yeah. All right.
It's a crazy way to go.
Yeah, bro.
PS3
Like, it
controller,
probably.
whatever. I think they only had like a few days of air in there, right? Or like a 24 hours of air.
I think I forgot how many hours, like 90 something hours, 5 days of air or something.
But the owner of the company was with them, right? Like the CEO?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the CEO was on board.
9 hours left? I thought there was like 3 hours left, like 3 hours ago. They still gotta find it though now, right? Like they're still gonna look for, like, try to find it.
Yeah, 12,000 feet below.
Two billionaires? Oh, I thought it was a 1 billionaire.
EOT of air. Oh shit. Yeah, that was like a few hours back. Hour and a half ago.
What's the record? 523, 523.
Damn, Dr. Fox just kicked me out.
Yo, how the fuck you get up there now? Ah.
What the? Why is it that? Oh, there we go. What's up, Dr. Fox? Why'd you put that emoji, Wix?
What? What's up?
What's going on?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Nice.
Oh, you got me on the bot, bro.
Fuck.
I can't support this much weight.
What did I do? Like Janice said I kicked him out?
Yeah, you kicked him out of the spot.
I was checking,
Oh,
man. It's all good.
okay.
Nah,
No,
this is trolling.
I wanted to talk with you guys about the submarine.
Oh no, we're done with the
Right.
convo. We gotta lock in news here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we can't.
There he goes.
Unless they'll get mad at us on stream for being all these guys are talking about the submarines, so you guys don't trade. Jacob's enjoying the stream. Jacob, he, I don't know. Jacob be coming time to time. He's still active in the community, but he's not like, I don't know if he's still trading or took a break. I'm not sure what happened. Not too sure. Can't tell you. Is he here? No, he's not here. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Hope he's doing good though. How many screens do you have for trading, Don? I got one screen for trading. I just have one screen for trading. I have 3 screens in total, but just one for trading. I don't got 3, pairs on 3 different screens. I only trade 1 pair, right? I don't gotta be extra about it. I don't gotta look like I sound smart. I can just sound like, you know what I mean? I can just trade with 1 screen. That's all you need, really. You don't really need that many screens, chat. Like, if you guys think you need like 4 or 5 screens to become profitable, you really don't. All you need is your phone, if anything, to be honest. Half the time all my trades are on my phone. Why am I not seeing your loss from yesterday, master people? Because it's up here. Like, it's only like,
Camouflaged.
Yo, do people really how much trauma do people have from this industry? Like, you think I just be deleting my like? I know I'm sorry, but like, I understand this industry
I don't
is
believe
like,
nobody.
and I understand this industry is very like, you know, fucked, bruh. I understand that, but like, you really think I just delete my trades or something off of my MT5 screen? No, I don't even own this broker, man. Yo, it's there. Trust me. It's just, it's there. You know what I mean? Damn.
Why you gotta make fun of their trauma?
Hey, I'm traumatized too, man. Trust me. Like, there's a lot of, you know, things that I'm traumatized with in this industry when I first started trading. But I get where you're coming from. You know, y'all's gotta be asking the right questions, making sure, you know, everybody watches legit. I get that. You know, I get that. But this industry, the other day I was thinking like, wow, like I swear there's no other industry out there that like when someone shows you their whole portfolio, all their trades taken live on stream or live just in general, and just like, you know, like with this much info, and people still don't believe you. Still don't believe you. And then there's like you go into real estate, for instance, right? They don't care for all that stuff. It's just like, oh, cool. How much money you got? Sick. How can I invest? That's it. Imagine trading was like that. How much money you got? I got 700K. Oh, bet. Let me invest. That's not how it goes. It goes like, hey, but you took this loss on June 16, 2020 for 40 pips. Like, trash. That's it.
You suck. Wix unemployment claims getting higher. Oh, man, don't you ever disrespect me like that and put Wix and unemployment in the same sentence. You put them right after each other too. You put Wix unemployment right next to each other. Man, about to getting timed out right now. No, honestly, chat, this better be the only time I ever see any of you caring about unemployment. Okay, just the claims, right? When we get claims numbers, that better be the only time you guys care about unemployment. Outside of that, you guys better not even say that word.
There's only one way in life.
My way.
You traumatize a lot of people, Don, when you claim to be a mentor in 2020. Rather, you're just learning. I'm still learning as you speak right now. I'm not a mentor. I'm just a trader that people look up to. I don't want to say a mentor though. He's
your tour guide here.
I don't want to be above or below anybody. I'm just like I'm just a regular kid. I'm just a dude that just trades, and people have, you know, I've been able to succeed in this trading field, and people just ask me what's up. I don't want to say mentor though. I don't have any students. Everybody's just our buddies, right?
Yep.
We're all friends there.
At this moment, I'm his #1 buddy.
And I've said this way back too. I didn't just say this today. I've said this like months ago as well, right? I've always said that. I always said I don't claim myself to be like a mentor or anything. I claim myself just to be like anybody else. I'm on the same level as you guys.
Minus the account.
Yeah, minus. That's right. The account will be there for you guys.
Minus the fame and fortune.
Also a PAM account. Yeah. Yo, chat, we have news in about 4 minutes, so just be cautious here if you're trading right now. Obviously, you know, like, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to take buy stuff, sell stops, you know, if that's your plan, go ahead and follow your plan. I myself don't trade news, so I'm gonna just sit out, or we're just gonna sit out here. I'm pretty sure all of us are. And we're gonna wait for numbers come out, and after numbers come out, we're gonna try to see what we can catch. There could be potential at 8:35. I just highly doubt today because of the ranges we have, and the ranges we're printing, with the 1 hour being respecting support and the 4 hour candle. Just, I'm expecting a steeper wick. So I mean, numbers could come up positive and you can just fly straight down towards 1918. That's a possibility. I'm not saying it can't happen, but for me, it excels. I would prefer we can tap, like, you know, if we can create a top wick at like 42 or something. But again, that's very unlikely now to happen because you do have a 4 hour close in about literally 30 minutes here. So I don't know how much time we have for that to form. So to be honest, it looks like there might be no trade till like 9:30, 9:15. But again, I could be wrong. Price can offer, I know, can close below the range here in about 3 minutes here, come up, break the highs, and still flip bearish. If that were to happen, cool. Because if this happens, chat, where you close below here, right, in about 2 minutes, the next candle comes up like this, pops bearish, you grab a top wick, we'll have sell stops on the literally flip, because that's your liquidity graph for us to drop down to fill the range, right? You need liquidity, and that's all I'm waiting for. But that's why this range here is like non-tradable for me, because anything in this range could just be a liquidity grab. Anything about 932 though would be our bias going up towards 937. But anywhere, anything in this range is a non-tradable range for me. We can care less about it, right? Don, could I make 4% a week with your face signals? Sure. Depends on how much you risk. Depends on how the week goes. Yo, in XS, you are one toxic dude, bruh. How you just gonna troll somebody and tell us when you troll somebody, and now you're here to troll? You're one. Man. Why exactly 4 though? For real. Are you down 4% in your funded challenge? Do you need to make back 4% without being down 1% to hit your max daily drawdown? Don't worry.
6%.
You can go to cfxdrop.com and look at the free online course. Yes, free 99, no tax for you. If you purchase right away in the next 30 minutes, you get a free mouse pad. Psych. Right here.
Wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
If you buy the in-person, you get a rat pad.
Get a rat pad instead of a mouse pad. Ooh, 11 seconds for news here. Let's see what it does. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Okay, top wick. How many hearts are shaking right now? Or not shaking. How many hearts are pumping really fast right now? Like, oh my god, what's it gonna do? Is it gonna activate our buy stops or our sell stops? By the way, we have no buy stop, sell stops. Okay, chat. Just letting you guys know. Just letting y'all know. So 1 hour respect the support. So it looks like you have rejected support. Can you re-break the highs and push up towards 1937 here?
He said, I'll sign up for your broker. And I said, yeah, just select crypto as country. Stupid.
Yo.
I fucking love this community.
Especially a little Forex, man. Forex is one amazing thing, isn't it? Rebreak of the highs. One thing I was emphasizing this earlier this year was usually the rebreak of the highs for news is the candle that tends to drive. So like, let's see what this candle does here. But usually when it rebreaks the highs and lows after making a push, it tends to drive up and fills in the rest of the range. So that's something that I've been looking at that. Like I've been on and off emphasizing that. I was emphasizing it a little heavier earlier this year, and then mid-year I kind of just stopped. But typically that's what would happen on news.
How do you deal with taxes in Canada? Pay them. Pays them.
Just like anywhere else. Well, unless you're from Dubai. What you pay with tax? What you would pay back? What you would tax pay him? Holy shit!
That guy works for Yoda.
What you would tax pay him?
Well, you would tax pay him. Ah, that's brilliant.
I pay taxes like twice a year.
Word. English ain't Englishing.
The minute flips look good. Yeah, I could still flip on 30 here. Could still flip on 30. This is a top wick for like 30. I really want to see 32 get tapped, dude. That'd be great. If we can tap 32, you also break the 4 highs, then you flip bearish. You could continue to push down. The issue is the 5s about closing in about a minute, and you can come down, create a low, and still flip bullish back up to retest the highs, right? Because if you close anywhere above, like I'll say this range or just the most recent in general, the next candle can literally come down, flip bearish on a 30, do something like this, and then just flip and drive up like this, right? And just fill the ranges at 1934. But just be cautious, because this 30 has no bottom wick, right? So you might come down, create a bottom wick for a 30. You might look at a 30-minute flip. It could be a 30-minute flip, could be a liquidity graph for us to drive down, but if it does not flip and the reflow is bullish, it's a high chance you just pull back for the 4-hour candle, and you might close like bullish below like 32 or something. And the next 4-hour candle might be an aggro push for 9 a.m. because what you might see here is you may see this 4-hour candle start to close like this. Then if we were to come up, respecting this resistance, and then the next 4 candle just tends to head down. So something like this you could possibly see here, right? So let's say you close bullish here. Let's say the 4 candle closes like this. Perfect. 9 a.m. boom, this is your 9 a.m. candle likely, right? You need to grab liquidity. Once you grab liquidity, you come down, break the lows, and you make your way back down towards 1914, 1916. But this candle, this bullish candle, needs to close respecting 1932, and 1932 is what we're expecting to tap because of the range you have to the left if you were to pop up, right? So you kind of got to just make the story for yourself in that sense. That's what makes the most sense here for us. But 9 a.m. like 9:30, 10 will be likely your positions today. Just let the volume come in first. This is the volume that's coming in, and then wait for direction in price. And then once you have direction and all of that formed, you can then just anticipate sells later on. Cool. So look, this 5 closed above the range. Again, could still be a 30-minute flip. If you can come down, flip bearish, and then reflip bullish in the 5, you're likely going to drive up, which you could possibly take advantage of buys in. You could take the buys up till 1932. But I want to see a bottom wick first for that to happen.
I think the buys, you'd need the 30 to close here. Because once you get a confirmation of a bullish closure, high time frame closure here, we're going to look for the bottom wick and liquidity grab that you just described coming down.
Yeah, I mean, for the sells,
to
even
break that previous, to break this current 30 low, if this 30 never flips bearish, right, and closes bullish right here above 1930.7, we can start, because that's the 30 level there.
Yeah.
Start looking for a bottom wick to around 1926 areas, 25 areas, and a drive up on the next 30.
That'll be the The thing is, like, this,
But if it flips on the next 30 and never comes back, that's your hourly flip to drive down, right? So the only way you take those buys is if it comes down, gives you that bottom wick, and comes back up to flip, break the highs.
and that'll be your
Other than that, you're going to continue down. Yeah. So it's not, we don't know what it's going to do. And even when it does give you that wick, we still don't have a confirmation that it's going to drive up. We just have a confirmation of a liquidity grab. And if it does drive up, it's a liquidity grab. If it doesn't, that's the continuation.
The thing is, like, you also look at time too, chat, because like if this is like 7:30, if this is 7:30 or 8, you flip, like if you were to flip bearish, we'll have self stops off the rip, right? But since it's the last 15 of the 4-hour candle, it can easily just be the 30-minute bottom wick for the 4-hour candle to drive back up, close bullish, for the next 4-hour candle to drive, right? So you gotta understand what part of the cycle you're in this case.
I wouldn't mind if the 4-hour closed doji here though.
Yeah, no, I want to close doji, or just anything below 31
or
would be
weak
perfect.
bullish, yeah.
Yeah, because the daily is so bearish. I just don't know if that's a top wick. But yeah, that's what we got cooking, or that's what we got. Ooh, that's what we're waiting for. So it's not as simple as a 5-minute flip, a 30-minute flip, and that's it, right? It's a lot more to that, than just that. But you may see the next 4 candle be an algo candle, chat, and the 9 AM candle. As long as this candle closes at 31 or below, next 4 candle should be pretty nice. You may see a top wick and then just a pop back down with the daily. Do you have more news today? 10 AM, I think. Just a Fed chair power testifies. Cool. Nice. When will existing members be able to log in? I'm still waiting for migration to take place right now. Let me check on the messages. Okay, yeah. I think when they hop on a call today, we should get that done. If it's the same DBS devs who made the migration is going to be in 2024, no, it's gonna be this week. They'll hop around a call today.
Christmas 24.
They'll hop around a call today. Wow. Let's say we're gonna continue to pop here towards 32 here. 1 hour broke the highs. 4 candles about to break the highs. Should be good to tap into 1932, 33.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because like if you were to come down and flip on 30, it would have flipped on this candle, right? So since it didn't flip, you're gonna see just a push to fill the range, and it's gonna hover here until 9 AM. And as it hovers to 9 AM, it should be, I mean, I wouldn't expect us to close above 32 before 9 AM. It should just be in this range for 9 AM, and then 9 AM, you know, should continue to give you direction afterwards. I don't believe this is the direction for the day yet. You will have direction though if you break above 37 for sure. Above 37, above 39, above there, you have direction. But in this range here, it can still come back down with the daily and the 4 hour candle, right? Because again, the 4 candle is still heavily bearish. But yeah, probably gonna wait for 9 AM here, chat. I can't really do much here. Is this liquidity grab? It could not. I mean, you can close. The thing is that you can close at 32 for 9 AM. The next candle could pop up towards 42, 40, right? Because if you were to close bullish, you're obviously expecting us to continue to push up. But since you're still respecting this support at any given point, you can still easily like do this and then all of a sudden just flip bearish and then drop down on the next 4-hour candle. So that could be a liquidity wick to drop through. I believe stop range to go here. There's still range left over to 32 and 34 minimum. It's just a matter of what happens next on the 4-hour candle. So like that's why I'm waiting for the 4-hour. It'll give us a clear direction on price. I would believe it'll be a algo candle. Patience. Yeah, I can still flip 2 and 30. I want to see what this 30 does, because it can just be a bottom wick or it can be a flip. If it is a bottom wick though and this thing reflips bullish, then you're headed back up. But you only have a minute and a half left, so it may just end up closing bearish below. But not, like, it doesn't matter though, right? I can't really take much here. If this is like 7:30, perfect. I'll have sell stops, right? But it's the last 15 of the 4-hour candle, which you're expecting to pull back on. So yeah, 33. Now level off 28. Obviously, if we close doji, that'll be better than closing bullish respecting. Doji would be a lot better. Yeah, it should have direction by 8:45-9, so starting to get that direction. Was 15 close bearish or was 15 close doji? Where did your 50K losses go in your account? Oh, here we go again, brother. It's like it's right here.
It went to the market.
Fuck, man, people are traumatized. I get you though. I get you. Don't worry. But man, not everybody got their own broker, man. You know, I still trade too. Like I have to take losses, chat. Damn. Yeah, 3-minute flip there. And the 5 closed below. And the 15 closed bearish below. The thing is, you have 15 minutes left for the 4 close again, right? So I can't really take much here. I'm just gonna watch price, see how price closes. But yeah, it could continue to drive down with the 3-minute and the 15. There's a possibility. I'm just gonna wait for the 4-hour close there in this case. But if that was a top wick being created for that candle, right? Now, will the new candle create a steeper top wick for the 4-hour candle? Because you already had all these wicks up here, right? So, like, because if you were to pop up and create a steeper top wick, I'm pretty sure this candle would have closed doji. It wouldn't close strongly bearish. So if you already have these wicks up here and these are liquidity wicks already being grabbed, as you close on the 4-hour candle, it might just open up with no top wick and just kind of pop down, which puts us in a situation where we can just take sells the moment you close below 1932. Right, because that's, I mean, depending on where the forward closes, if it does close at 25, I mean below 23, you just take sells below there coming down towards 1918, and that's a possibility as well. But let's see how the forward closes here. Looking good though. I'll say if you close like respecting 33, 32, you may need a top wick. But if you close just below 1928, 27, then you may not see a top wick. You may just see a push straight down towards 1912 at 9 a.m. Just like yesterday's push. I think yesterday's push did the exact same thing. 9 a.m. just came all the way down, and then you pull back for the let's see, 9 a.m. came by yesterday. You just continue to drive. Yeah, no top wick as well for yesterday's 9 a.m. And you look at yesterday's 9 a.m. You also had top wicks prior to pushing down as well. And today you have a lot more, right? You have these right here, this right here. This broke the highs and drove. This broke the highs and drove. This had no bond wick, came up, you know, almost broke the highs, drove down. So next four count might just be a straight bearish candle with no top wick. So then you can start to plan your positions a little differently. Might get some pineapples. Let's see. If you don't take losses, you never trade properly. Hey, if I didn't take losses, I wouldn't be tripping. Shit. What do you mean didn't trade properly? If you didn't take losses? I mean, chances are you know, everybody probably has, but like if you didn't take losses and you know, you've been like 3-4 years deep, you're not doing anything wrong. You're just some type of time traveler. Don, please assist the on-stream losses by letting chat know about maybe off-stream positions. Well, that's why it was in the signal channel. Like, yeah, it was in the signal channel. Like we
Please make signal channel free and public.
I mean, we called it there last. We called all these positions were taken there. All the break-evens last night. All the second positions after late NY was all called out. Yeah, no, I can't make that. Just, you know, I can only give so much for free. I give everything for free. Free course, there's free signals on stream. Like, what more? I even gave the breakdown yesterday, right? Like before taking the buys, we gave the breakdown on stream right after. I said how I'll be looking for buys above what level was it? The buys above 1930 after you have the closures back above the ranges, because if you didn't drive down and you're coming back into the ranges, you should make your way up to fill the top of the range, and that takes you up towards 1939. It didn't tap 39, we got up at 34 instead, but still, like, you know, that was the general idea yesterday of pricing. You just caught this. Nothing too spectacular though, nothing crazy, right? But just some decent positions you had. Some pineapples I gave Ashley. But yeah, like everything that I do is all free in the streams though. If you just tune in for at least 3 months, you get a good understanding of what we do. This account's been here since 147. You've seen the whole process. You've seen, you know, all the trades we've taken on stream, all the breakdowns, analysis we had each day for the last 4 years. It was all free.
ICP gives everything for free. Well, go there then. Damn. Go get your free shit. Make sure you don't miss out on the freebies.
Don't you dare say anything about ICT. How dare you?
Go get all that free shit.
Yes, this is my live chart. We have the same live charts. What's cool about this is that whatever I see, you guys see as well at the same given time. Kind of cool, right? Oh, that is a 5-minute nice top wick for the first 5 candle. Wow. I know what you're thinking, Wicks, but you're not thinking about it because you're thinking about another thing that's going to happen in about 8 minutes. You're like, well, if we can take this range here to come down to fill the range, right? That's like 16 pips BE, and then we can look to come down here. But now you have the
No, I wouldn't take
close.
this range. We're selling into a support.
Oh, if this wasn't for the last 15, I would.
Swappy.
on the 5, on the
It's
5
the mini
flip.
wap. If
7
this was a higher
minutes.
time frame, I would think about it.
Is your live chart my training video updating? Yeah, it's my live chart. Go. How do you watch a stream, but your training chart is not updated?
That's crazy.
You gotta change that around. Maybe you should focus more on the charts than my streams. Just update just refresh the screen. Your charts move faster. Yeah, I got a better gaming chair, that's why.
No, he's just he's got more horsepower on his charts. You got stage 2 charts?
What up, I am? What's going on? I am Academy.
That chair, that's the Reggie Miller chair.
My chart stage 3 with turbo. Stage 2 with turbo.
Damn, son. He got a jet engine behind the fucking laptop.
Oh,
and
that's
shit.
what you meant, Luke Kelly. You meant like my chart. Yeah, I'm on the off stream charts, not the on this is my off stream. My stream one is here. My bad, I forgot to switch it up. Yeah, because I share my stream one, right? Sometimes I want to trade in peace, so I make sure I change the profile to the main one. My bad. Yes, does anybody still look at that every day? What's Don doing at 1 a.m. here? What's he charting up right now? Why is he drawing pineapples? I know you do, Nexus. I know you do.
Big turbo, straight pipes, stage 3. Yeah, just like my ex.
Want to trade today? I'm pretty sure we'll get a trade later on at 9:15. That's what we're waiting for, right? We kind of expected not to get any trades before 9 here. By the time 8 a.m. hit, looking at 9:15. But that is one beautiful 1 hour closure. Wow. Wow. Minor support levels here. 1920 advantage points there. Should be something here as well. The 1530. Yep, right there. Advantage point comes 30 pips. Yeah, chat. I don't know. There might not be a top wick for the 4 hour candle because because like all these counts previously have created top wicks. So this count might just continue to drop down straight away at 9 a.m. So like I'm looking at a couple things here in 4 minutes chat. There's potential entries on the 1 hour, obviously with the 4 hour and the 5. The 5 entries would be below 23. The 4 hour entries would be off the 1 hour 4 will be off the rip or after a top wick, right? Depends how you want to take it. I mean, I want to see how this 5 minute closes here, this 15 to 1 hour closes here. But I do believe that if you were to close where we are in the 1 hour 4, there's really no reason to re-break these highs, and you should continue to drop down towards 1918. Let's see, because like if you close below 23 here, then at that point you may not get a top wick. If you close below 24, you may see a low top wick tap into like 27, but nothing too crazy. So this would be very key. But overall, the direction for these two counts are pretty decent. Right, you look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour already grabbed liquidity. If that was it, you broke the highs, and then now you're continuing to drive, right? Yeah, the range going down is pretty decent too. It's like almost 60 pips in this area. You can probably target down a little further. With the 4 hour time frame, you probably look at 1912 probably. But you have lots of potential here.
How many lots?
How many lots?
How many lots of potential?
How many lots? You got a lot. Well, stop speed probably be the highs on the 1 hour. 1931 probably, depending on how we close. But let's see how this 5 minute closes here. Anything below 23 be off the rip, right? 23.649. The thing is, like, if it re-breaks the 4 lows, you may not see it create a top wick below, or you may just see it fly down towards 21, 22. So the range might be a bit smaller. But let's see. Because you already did this, right, during the NY Open. So now it's just, you have news at 10. That's in about an hour, though. Or an hour, yeah, an hour, basically. As long as this account has a bottom wick. Let's see. Because if it has no bottom wick, then that might be a problem for the whole 4 hour account chat. I'm not going to lie to you. It might be a problem till like the 1 p.m. candle. So as long as you don't break the low.
The next hourly gives you a bottom wick, closes bullish, and then the hourly after that gives you a top wick and breaks it. This way you have a bottom wick and a break of support.
3, 2, and wow.
Call it.
Wow. Insane. Wow.
Insane in the membrane.
Two things gonna happen here. This forward can just continue to drive down, right? Or this thing can just come back up, create a top wick, hover in this range into the next forward candle. Those are the two things that happen.
If it does this right here on this next hourly, you can take sells below the support it makes, right? You can, if you get a top wick, you can.
Wait, say it again. If the 1 hour closes.
If the 1 hour closes but leaves this leaves that bottom wick right there.
Yeah.
You can now use that as range.
Yeah. Come down, yeah.
And that's what I've noticed happen. If you go to yesterday to Asian session, as the stream was closing, you get sort of the same vibe. Go to 9 p.m. closing with no wick. The hourly closes bullish in the other direction.
Right here.
But then you drive.
Yeah.
So you see how right there, yeah, there was no wick on the bottom. You see how it closed, but it still drove because the next hourly, if you look at the hourly there, the hourly closed bullish.
So you had a bearish closure.
Wick.
So you're looking at 11 a.m. basically.
Yeah, I'm looking at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Bingo. So you see how you leave a bottom wick here, or on the next hourly,
Yeah.
right there. I'm talking to chat, I'm not talking to you.
Oh.
I know you see it.
Oh, okay,
And
cool.
that gave us the range that we could now use to come down. Right there. So once it gives us that range to come down, and the hourly after that we can use.
How's it looking on MT5? Yeah, no bottom wick here as well. Yeah, Chad, just bottom wick, it's just like, it's just no range, right? Because
not really 11, it's 9, right? So if at 10 we close like that, around 10:30.
Yeah, 10:45, 11.
10:45 we can have a trade.
Yeah, so like the forward no bottom wick is basically like, it means you have no range, right? Well, it doesn't always mean you have no range. Sometimes it can just drive down as well with the range, but typically, like, because a wick is a range, right? If you guys don't understand that, like this is what a wick is. So like, let's say like this is a bullish candle in the 4-hour candle. It leaves a wick right here, right? That wick is gonna be this on a small time frame. So now you're gonna see something like this form, 2, and like something like this, right? And then you're gonna see a pullback, right? Because that pullback now is where the candle closes. So now you have a range from basically here to like here, right? Because that's your wick now. This is your wick. A wick is a range. This is your high, this is your high, that's your low, that's your low, that's a closure, that's a closure. So this becomes just your support and resistance. And then as you come up to fill the wick, you're gonna see something like this formed. Right? That's the wick fill. And then as that happens, you're gonna see this on a small time frame. Right? That's all that's happening really. So that's what happens when you have a wick. When you don't have a wick, you're just at resistance. This is how it looks basically. You're just basically here in the charts. Right? That's just where you're at. You're just at resistance. There's no range. So again, probably again, just because you have support resistance doesn't mean you can't just drive through. You can easily just drive through, but you know, for us, like, you can't really take positions here. Right, to drive. If I had a bottom wick though, then I was looking, because I wasn't really expecting the current 4 to have a top wick. So if it did have a bottom wick, then we probably would have looked for sells straight below 23, right? Because that was where we're looking for sells below. But this thing may just continue to drive down now towards 1919, or likely 1919. It has nowhere else to go but 1919. 1919 is your first overall target. Your next target is like 1912, but for 1912 it becomes a little tougher because you have a pretty strong support at 1918, right? So let's see how this count reacts, because it can still flip. Don't we can take this though. I mean, if this 5 closes bearish, the next 5 comes up, breaks the highs at 26 and flips, that wouldn't be too bad. That'd be the liquidity way for us to drive down. I would consider taking that, but very rare case scenario that will happen, because you gotta close here and you gotta come all the way up here and break the highs at 26 and then flip bearish. That's the only way I can take sells here. And if that happens, then we'll let it rock towards 1912, right? But overall, just like you're looking at 1918 and there's some type of rejection hovering here for a bit for the next hour or so into news, and then after news you continue or something, or you flip back bullish. So let's see what this count does.
Take sell stop on flip when the hour already made its top wick, because the previous hour had no bottom wick. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, it's literally the last 10 minutes of the stream. 5 minutes. If you have FOMO, just go on a 1 minute time frame and zoom in. There you go. What's there to be FOMO over now? You're seeing candles moving rapidly, but he'd be alright. You find closing full is better than taking parts. Depends on what your plan is. If you want runners and your runner is like literally 2 pips away, just close the full thing, bro. You know, what's the point of leaving runners for an extra 2 pips? You know, if you have a runner and it's like maybe like 100 pips away, then yeah, close bars and let it rock, or just trail stops and profit. I like to trail my stops and profit. I used to close partials back in the day, but now I just sort of close forward, trail my stops and profit.
Or if you're closing if you're in a trade and the candle's closing at a support or resistance, the higher time frame, close it out, wait for the pullback, and then the next hour.
Yeah.
So it's either how the candles are printing or at what time, the timing of the candles.
But all that happened within a span of 5 minutes. Because at one point, I think we're like 5 minutes before the candle closed, it was like almost doji. And it just drop, no bottom wick. It's like, wow, these guys are waiting for a 4-hour closure? All right.
How about now?
Bro, why do you have such big spreads? This is literally 1 pip spreads, 1.1. GJ literally showed 0 just now, 0.03. Oh man,
You just be spreading.
Spreading. Can't believe it's not butter. If that's big spreads to you, then let me know what your broker you got, because like to have a 1 pip spread on gold is pretty insane. You have 0.00. All right, what broker is that? Is it a funded? Because it ain't funded, and you got zero spreads. How much you paying for commissions? People always laugh at the 1 minute. No one's laughing at the 1 minute time frame. I'm looking at it right now. Matter of fact, sample sizing starts today. As you can see, this 1 minute candle has formed resistance. There's been a range formed there. If you were to close below the range here, this next 1 minute candle should continue to pop down towards 1919. Zero spreads are crazy though. Oh, 1 minute close below range with no bottom wick. Let's see what this 1 minute does. The previous 1 minute candle has no top wick here. Can it create a top wick before driving down, or will it just continue to pop? Okay, look, 1 minute broke out the range. Starting to push down here. Starting to re-break the lows in the 4. You guys want to see a candle go down to your keyboard? Access has those spreads and 20 cents commissions per side. What do you mean per side? Like for like per lot, or like per like 20 cents commission and 0 per spreads? I don't know how much that broker is making. I'm not gonna.
That make no damn sense.
If you have a 0 pip spread and 20 cents commissions for 1 lot, yo, that broker is going bankrupt, bro. You better leave now before that broker leaves with your money.
They're not withdrawing nothing. They ain't making payouts.
They're just living. Sheesh. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream, leave a like, sub to the channel. I think we're at 410 likes according to Lars. Hey chat, let's get to 1,000 likes, shall we?
Shall we?
1,000 likes. All you gotta do really is scroll down. You know, like if you go on this phone, go on YouTube. All you gotta do really is click on my stream, press the X button on chat, click a like, and that's it. Just like that. And then you open up your other phone. You go on your other phone and then you hop on your YouTube app, and then you go on Istanbul, and then you click on my stream, and then you click on like. Then you get your another phone, and then you turn the phone on
And unsubscribe.
and you click like. You go on Istanbul and you click like, just like that, and then you grab your iPad. And then you go here, and then you click like, and then you grab your laptop. You turn your MacBook on, right? You open this shit up. You go on YouTube, and then you click like. And then you grab your other laptop.
Always grabbing things. Why don't you just ask for somebody's permission, bro?
You grab your 3070 laptop. You open this shit up. And you click like. And then you get your TV. No, I'm kidding. Oh, and then you grab your Apple Watch. You go on YouTube on the Apple Watch, and then you click like. Your turn, Wix. That totals up to, I think, around 6 likes so far. If you can get to like an extra 4, we'll get to around, I think, 610 or something.
Yo, chat, if you don't drop a like right now, you're fucking beta and you have feminine qualities. Straight cheese.
Damn, bro. God damn. I was just trying to. Okay. Let's see if we can get a closure in about 5 minutes. Wow. That shit won't work. It's not on my devices. Well, you gotta go make new accounts for each account, for each device. Hey Chad, do you guys know if you held the sell from yesterday, you'll be back at break even right now? I mean, people did that.
That's a W.
Hey,
easy clap.
As long as you held through the 183 pip drawdown, you would have been back at break even, just like that. You see? You're back here. Matter of fact, you'd be closing here for 4 pips. So yes, I would have risked 180 pips to close off at 4 pips. See? Still would have made profit. Focus on the content, not likes. All right, there is that person. All right.
Shut up and dribble.
All right. There goes that man. How long have you been watching here for, Noisy?
Forever you deserve likes, you will get. Look, how about this? I haven't even dropped a like till he just reminded me. I only drop a like when I'm reminded. Most people need to be reminded. It's not fishing for likes. It's reminding you to drop the like because you're gonna drop them anyway.
If you've been watching us for at least 2-3 years, you know that I never asked for likes. At one point for 3 years, I never asked for subscribers. I never asked for likes. I was just posting content and that was it.
Most people forget.
yeah, it's just. But if you've been watching for 2 weeks now, you know, you might see it from that perspective, which I'll get, but. It's important at the 4 with a bottom wick for your bearish bias. How important is a 4 without a bottom wick for your bearish bias? Depends on the situation. Like, we can still get sells here. Like earlier on, I said if you were able to tap 26 and then flip bearish, we'll be in sell stops there, right? But it never formed. In this case, like as it closed below the ranges, I couldn't take sells below 23 because there's no bottom wick. So that's why I wanted to see a steeper top wick on this count before taking sells, right? To determine that is your liquidity wick for us to drive down. Because at any given point, considering the forward count the way it is, it can still flip bullish. Don't get me wrong, it can close bearish here. No bottom will continue to drive straight down towards 1912. But the thing is, like, even if it does do that, you're gonna see structure and range start to break. Like you'll see 1918 start to break, and you'll see like structure form below there anyways. So then you can just take sells below 1919, 1918 later on. But you probably want to see something like this form, right? And then once you get this formed, you can look to come back down to retest the lows and drop down. Does price actually slow down end of the year? No, to be honest, December was a very volatile month.
I was gonna say, you have to, like, that's an urban myth that 95% of the Forex community believes. And guess what? So we've seen it. Coming into trading and into the Forex space, that's what everyone used to preach, right? Besides don't trade the end of the month, don't trade the beginning of the month, don't trade the Monday, don't trade the Friday, don't trade Q4, it's slow. Yeah, I mean, you'd think it's slowed down because the traders and all the big companies and all the institutions, right? They're gonna take their vacations end of the year, but we've seen it play out. There's literally a trade to be had every single weekday of the year. If the market is open that day and you can trade it, there's probably a trade to be had. We've seen the market move in this at Christmas, past Christmas, New Year. We've seen the market move in those times. So I would say it's more of a urban legend in the Forex space than an actual fact.
Yeah, when there's been days where you had like volume during Q4, and there's been days where you had no volume during Q3 and 3 and 2, right? But it feels like as easy as, as simple and straightforward as just like, yeah, Q4 no volume, Q1 no volume, only trade Wednesdays and Thursdays. Everybody will be trading those days, obviously, right? But there's volume on Fridays, there's volume on Mondays. Matter of fact, I think Friday's one of my best days of the week, right? Like, it comes down to just how the market prints and when it wants to print.
Put it this way, if there's a concept that's widely accepted in the Forex space, it's probably a misconception. Because most people are not succeeding in the Forex space, but everyone has the same thought process and ideology.
Yeah.
Right? It goes back to that.
Like, why is everybody the same? Like, if 95% of traders are, I'm not saying everybody who believes in that is a failure, right? But I'm saying in general, just in general, like if 95% or 98%, whatever it is, of traders are failures, what are these 98% of traders doing or thinking of, really? What's their perspective on the charts, right?
Their base is the same, right?
You go on
What they're
social media.
building on is the same.
Yeah, you go on social media. You know, I'll say like,
foundation,
go on your
that's the
explore
word.
page. 80% of the shit you see is probably very recycled and similar. Everybody be saying the same shit. Don't overtrade. Only 1 to 2 trades a day. Don't trade Fridays and Mondays. Like, I'm not here. I'm not even here to go against that. It's just like the market. You should be moving on what the market prints, not what you think is gonna happen, right? You saying like it's not gonna move on Monday and Friday is you, like you're saying that before the market even opens up, before the market even moves. You're making decisions based off of your feelings now, right? Off of what you feel instead of what you see. If you see volume, you see volume. If you don't see volume, you don't see volume.
Or off the noise that's created, right? Somebody else tells you something. Somebody whispers in your ear, tells you something over your shoulder, and you're like, oh yeah. Why? Watch it play out for yourself. Get your own truth, right? Get your own facts or your own data. Stop relying on someone else's data to base your analysis on.
Yeah, if you have your own thought process, right, you can visually see, or you can see over time throughout the years through your experience of what happens, right? Instead of saying, oh, this guy said that we don't move on Fridays. Instead of just going based off of that, why don't you just look at every Friday and see how often we do move versus how often we don't move, right? Like, see for yourself and take advantage of what you could take advantage of yourself, not what the last person says. And I think that's the best way to trade, by testing and sample sizing these concepts out yourself and not listening to anybody, right? Because they're doing what works for them. They're doing what they've noticed. You gotta do what you notice. Just because they notice something doesn't mean you're gonna notice it as well. You might see something, you know, better.
Well, they might notice a nuance that falls in line with something else that they've noticed, right? But you haven't noticed the other nuance that falls in line with it. So now your breakdown's completely different based on flawed logic. Oh, X12, what up?
Yeah.
That's
why I was saying, whenever people ask me, like, I don't like looking at charts sometimes, because like whenever people ask me like, oh Don, what are your thoughts on this chart, that chart, like I don't want to like throw them off. Like I want them to trade the way they would normally trade. I get if you trade the way I trade and you want to like get similar points and interest, but it's like I don't want to throw off your way of trading. So whenever someone sends me a chart and says, yo, how do you feel about this trade here, I'm like, yo, that's your trade. I have no idea how you trade. You might trade completely different. You might be using fibs or something else, right? I don't know. So, but I'm not going to be here to tell you wrong because I'm trading the way I trade, right? Because it won't make sense if I just say, oh no, that's wrong, they're using a fib. You don't use fibs, right? So it won't be fair. That's the thing with the industry, bro. People think there's only one way to trade and it's their way, and that's what this industry is toxic, right? People think that because they caught a position today, you gotta catch it as well. If you didn't catch it, then you missed the move. Nah, you caught your move today, but I will catch my move one day as well. And if you didn't catch that move, what am I gonna say? You missed the move? No, you probably caught something before, after, during, I don't know, right? But when you're profitable and you're consistent though, these are the things you wouldn't be worried about, right? Because you understand what comes with it. You wouldn't be here comparing yourself to others as well, right? Could you give advice to people who are on a losing streak? What was your biggest losing streak? I'm on a losing streak right now. Well, not a losing streak, but a losing part of the year. Not a streak, because we won. It's been like win loss, like, because we typically would average like, I'll say 2 losses a month, you know, 1.5, 2 losses a month. And then this month we had like 4 or 5 losses almost, right? 4 to 5. So that's a lot for us. It's been a rough patch. So I'm there right now. But to be honest, the best advice is to continue to do what you've been doing the whole time throughout the year, right? Because 1 month doesn't determine your success in trading. 1 month does not determine that. 1 week does not determine that. The last 4 years is what determines that, right? The last 4 years that you put into this craft is what you should be putting towards your next trade. But to let one trade affect your last 4 years of experience is definitely not the way to go. There's obviously not too many ways. Only 2.5% of traders are all profitable. I want to know exactly what they do. There's only 2.5% of people who are profitable, but I guarantee you they all trade differently. I guarantee you. Like, you know, like look at our trading style versus what you see on Instagram, or the traders who you believe are profitable, right? Probably a little different. It's not similar. The thing is, like, I think people also feel like they don't want to change the way of trading because they want to feel validated, and they also want to feel like they're part of a certain community and group because they trade a certain way. They're afraid to step out of those boundaries because they rather feel like they rather fit in than be actually profitable. So now they're trying to find a balance between fitting in and being profitable. Why don't you just focus on being profitable, right? And then you fit in your own way. You don't gotta be like that other guy from Florida, Miami. You can just be yourself.
What?
Oh, not you. I'm talking about not talking about you. Yeah, well, I forgot you're from Florida. No, but yeah, a lot of traders.
Be yourself, chat.
A lot of traders want to just feel validated by, you know, others. Like, oh, look what I just posted on Instagram. Like, look at that trade. Like, yo, are you trading for Instagram or are you trading to make money? What should you be doing?
Trading to be seen.
Like, do you think, like,
trading to disappear?
If I was trading just to fit in, I'm telling you right now, this is how my chart would look. I mean, I wouldn't trade like this. I would definitely not trade like this. I'm trading to make money. I'm trading because it works for me, right? But if I was trading to fit in, oh man, my charts would look like something like this probably. I'll be like buying. I'll probably take a couple buys here, and you know, like everyone trades differently.
We both know that I'm training to be a cage fighter. Oh, you need to talk to the Balkan Fury.
Is he here?
Where's the Balkan Fury today?
Carlo is not here. Carlo is not here.
Yo, he's over there playing soccer for a Croatian national team and shit. It's crazy.
Nothing wrong with IG, by the way. Like, you know, you can journal on IG and everything on IG. Nothing's wrong with that. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people do for the gram. Do for the vine.
Oh no, he brought out the vine.
Do for the vine. Do for
Not
the
the vine.
Do for the. Hey, Carlo, what up?
Hey, Balkan Fury in the house.
I ain't gonna do it. Do for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Is that how it went? Shit, I forgot. Damn, that was back in the day.
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah, that is my back in the day. I was 10 years old 10 years ago.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. Bro, that was back. That was half my life. That was half my life. You can't watch Mr. Donald without M package.
You get an M package, you're bound to run into Don on the highway.
Oh, pushing. So this 30-minute candle closer, you have NYSE open. I don't know, the 30 closed below, did it? Nope, closed right at it. Again, the 1 hour no bottom wick could be an issue still. Obviously from 23 came down, tap 1919. Again, the only issue is no bottom wick, right? But let's see what happens here next, because any given point still break back above 26 and such. But let's see. Looks like we may have trades till 10 though. Unless you close below 1919, use that wait and see.
I'm like 10 pips off from your level. I got 1918.25. 8 pips off.
Oh, I had just meant off the 1 hour. I don't think I have it off the 5 or anything.
That's it. If you go to the 1 hour, there's a level there too. Yeah, 5's a bit lower for sure. I think.
Oh yeah,
right there, yeah.
1918 and 183.
And I think the 1 hour has a level there too.
Yeah. I was really looking forward to the sells below 23 today. Because yesterday when it broke below 23, it drove straight down.
Flat down, yeah.
So I thought, like, no bottom wick. Because I didn't want to take sells. I mean, I do want to take sells below here, but it needs structure and it needs a break.
A lot of time.
I don't know about that. It's going to be a lot of time. This is like your move at 8:30 prime time, right?
Because you want this, right? You want that. Right there, that lick on the higher time frame. You want that grab.
Yeah.
Same thing. It would range here, right? But then you want it to come up here and then grab.
Yeah, we could get the fake out though, which is a possibility. Like if you come up towards 23, get a range 1 or something, you know, and then you come back into the ranges, then yeah, that's the same range we're taking now, right? Because now you have a bottom wick and you have liquidity now. That's even better. Then you just take sells here, coming down to retest the lows to drive down, right? So you might catch that push if price ends up doing this, but that's only if it starts doing that.
Yeah, you still gonna have that range and still this push up and then still
30 minutes
close below.
And that might be the 1 hour close maybe, right? That you were mentioning.
Yes.
Are you also waiting for a trade? Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't waiting for a trade. What time are you calling it? I don't know. It could be a 10 if you don't move. It could be 10:30. It could be 11. Hard stop at 11.
The 4 hours has given, the previous 4 hour gave no bottom wick, but now this 30 and this hourly has given us clear range below that 4 hour. And that's what happens if you get an hourly closure like that. Sometimes the 15 and the 30 will give you that bottom wick.
Yeah.
I've noticed that the smaller time frame, it's not necessarily that same time frame that will close bullish. It would be the small time that will close bullish. So if the 4 hour close if the daily closes no bottom wick, a lot of times you'll have the 4 hour close bullish, right? But then eventually we'll continue. The 4 hour closes no bottom wick, the hourly will close bullish and then continue. The hourly has no bottom wick, same thing. Time frame down, the 30 will close bullish and then continue. Like it's what I've been noticing.
What's this printed here? It's 1920. Is that a level? 1920, 359. It's 1920, 359 to 1918, 153 is a huge difference. Yes, there's a level there. Nice. Okay, nice. We're pushing up here. You can get that fake out here. If you can tap 1923, that would be lovely. Because then all you gotta do now is close above. Because cool. That's your closure above. That could still be a range 1. And here's this is key, chat, because I was asking this question here. So how do you know if the 4 count is going to continue down or not with no bottom wick? This right here. So if you were to continue down, you wouldn't re-break above 1926, right? Because if you break above 1926, then you're breaking through 2 ranges. That's a range 2 breakout. At that point, you're just gonna fly high, right, towards the next range. Whatever. Cool. We'll take bias. If it respects 26, right, the reason why I'm saying 26 is because you can easily come up to 23, you know, close above 23 and still come back down for a range 1, right? If it's not able to break through 26, it's gonna reject, right? And then it's gonna come back down the range, and this will be your sell. And then now be the 4 hour continuation. Bottom wick is no longer valid. You can just take sells coming down hour day. If you do end up closing back above 26, and you form range here and you come back up, like, yeah, at that point you can say we're going back up and the 4 has no bottom wick. And that's the reason why we didn't drive down on this forward candle as heavy as we anticipated. So that is how you can kind of figure it out in this situation, because price is starting to line up with you know, next to each other. But yeah, this forward candle should flip here, and once it flips, it has a decision to make. All right, but this should just continue to pop up here. Again, this is just a range 1. Don't stress yet. Wait until this next candle prints here, because we might have some opportunities here. And you do probably want to see a closure below here though, right? Below that body candle, if you were to close back. So if you close back like this, perfect. If you close back like this, you can probably wait for some type of structure here to form. Maybe a bullish candle here, and then you can take sells later on, right? Like this is probably what you want. Then you can take sells here. But if you close just below here, then perfect. Back below 21, you're going straight down towards 18. But yeah, this is the range 1 here. So this is what we drew out. It's just a matter of what prints now. You have 2 minutes for this candle. The next 5 could close into the range, so you might get a trade at 9.45. And then you can start looking at the 15 and seeing how that makes sense as well. Is there a 15 resistance here? Where's the 15 closing? Is it respecting? Is it closing above? Right? If it's closing above, then what could that lead to on the 30-minute time frame? Will that lead to a 30-minute break of the highs? And then, yeah, the 1 hour closure without closing the 1 hour being bullish, right? You start adding all these pieces of information together, and you start making yourself a story. And that's how you determine a trade. You do have news too at 10.
When I take buys off of bullish engulfing off the support, you can, but we're bearish. Our bias is bearish. So why would we take buys with a bearish bias? We're expecting this to be a pullback, not the drive, right?
Well, we're taking buys too, just above 2028 or something. Yeah, I think 23,
that's when
28.
That break of structure.
Yeah, you need to break a structure. I mean, don't get me wrong. If this is your training style, right, then perfect. That's your buys, right? But like, we're still below the ranges here. Like, for me to take a trade, I need to take buys above 23 or 32 or 28, right? So I might see this whole thing push up, you know, an extra 40 pips, and I'll take buys above 32 or something. But for me to take buys here, it could be tough because the 1 hour could still close doji and come back down.
Well, the hourly might close bullish here, like we said, remember, with the 4 hour having no bottom wick. The hourly might give us that bottom wick, and now we might fill the wick down here. Not off the 4 hour, but off the hourly.
I mean, whatever position you take, right? It's your positions, right? You can't like, you're not wrong. You're right. You're correct in your own perspective, right? Like, just me, like, in this case, like, this is a position I would never take, right? Or because I haven't sample sized yet. I don't have any information on these positions. It's something that we haven't taken yet in the last couple of years, right? So I'm not just gonna take it today, right? We'll take this if this were to happen up here. Yeah, I'll take it, but not here. Okay, so the 5 closed above the range there, right? So that is your range 1 now. So now it's either gonna continue to push back into the ranges below 1921, which will then look for sells below, or it's gonna do something like this. If it does something like this and it closes bearish, then we can look for buys maybe above 24 instead of taking buys above 26, because that would be our sample size position, right, for the buys. So that won't be too bad. But you need to see a bearish closure respecting 23 and then the breakout lows there for me to actually take sells coming down to fill the range. Worst case is above 26, right? Which is fine. Anything above 26 though should fill the range. Because now you're looking at this to the left here. You're looking to mirror this push here, right? If you were to close back above these ranges, like this, about 26, then you're gonna fill the range at 31. Same thing happened here. 31 is gonna get tapped, right? So anything below here though, again, just because this thing came up last time doesn't mean this thing's gonna come up the same way. It can easily still come down because the bias and structure has changed, right? The structure that if you were looking from June 21st compared to where it is today is different. The structure on June 21st, where's June 21st? It was right here, right? So you were below the range. The next candle then closed bearish, and then this candle obviously drove down to rebreak the low. It's a similar structure, but this time, you know, I guess you can say it clearly closed below the range. So yeah, it's changed since then, right? So we gotta keep that into mind as well. This is very key though. What's gonna happen here? If we can break the highs, which we just did, right, and then now we can close strongly bearish in the 1, won't be bad. I think the 1 you want to see a little below 21 probably. Could get a trade before 10, could get a trade after 10. I just know at 10 you do have Jerome.
God bless my money printer.
God bless my money printer.
Yeah, after I'm done printing out the money today, I'm gonna go and cut the corners of all the Benjamins.
You ever been to Benjamin City?
Hmm?
You ever been to Benjamin City?
Benjamin? Is that Vietnam?
You ever been to Benjamin City?
Vietnam?
Shall we? Fade in hope. Fade in hope. Fulcrum, come in, yeah. Hey, calm. You don't hit me up with that. The in person, I don't know what to tell you.
Tom's already at Rolling Loud. He's already there. We're a month out, and he's in line.
Ooh, interesting. Wait for this closure because you can break the lows and still flip your chat. All right, so wait for this closure. It's very key. Very, 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 very key. What do you have here? I want to see it close below 21.6969. 21.
21.
Yeah, most body candle for the fake out. Unless you got yours at 21 on a dot.
No, I got mine at
23.
23.7.
Oh, you're looking to just take the overall. Okay, I see where your perspective is.
I think the higher time frame here will get, but we have to close. We have to come up right now with a top wick, maybe break the high of this previous 5 and then drop down, break the low.
The thing is, this 5 is closing, right? But then the 15 could just create a bond. We can flip bullish.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to break the high and then flip down.
I want to see the 15 close above here.
Outside of that, it's below 22.1.
Oh, might close above.
Maybe 21.4. If it closes above, it makes things easier for us. Then I don't have to think about it.
Yeah, because I was looking at buys because like now if you close respecting here and this is your resistance, I want to see if you can close about 25 for buys going up. That'll be the position we took last Thursday. I think that 15 closed above the range too. So there's that. Yeah, it's chat. So there is a minor resistance here at 24,880. But if you close above there, I would assume that you just continue to pop up and fill the ranges towards 28 on this push and on this drive. So let's see what this count does here. Let's see if we can close above in about 4 minutes.
You have 24.8.
Yeah, 20. Or I got 25 on the dot. Yeah, or 24.8. No, yeah, 24.880. My bad.
24.85. Yeah.
Same shit. Yeah. Because if we close below here, then yeah, look left there. You're gonna mirror this whole point. Oops. You're gonna mirror this whole entire range here, chat. This entire. You see this candle that came down? Same candle that's gonna come down here if you close back above, right? But it's good because that 5 close respecting. All we now is a closure, and we have range going straight down towards, where is this? Anywhere between 30 and 31, maybe 29 you might see, right? But this is perfect. Let's just hope it doesn't dry by then. The startup play wasn't bad too, right? But I just want to see a closure about 24. I'd rather see just a closure than just a startup play. Above 26 is even better, obviously. Stops just might be a bit wider. But if the 4 had no bottom wick, then could this be just the candle back up to retest the highs? Right, that's what you're asking yourself now. So about, you know, what is this, 3 minutes for a trade? Again, news is a speech. Not too worried about it. It's an ongoing speech.
Fuck. Was right today.
Who are you?
No. Was right today.
I wonder if we can pull back and close about 24 instead. For a wick fill. If it pulls back, you might just see the next candle create a bottom wick and then just continue pop. If it closes about 28 though, I won't take it about 28. About 28 because there's a pretty decent resistance at 28, right? 28, 29. So like anywhere from this range going up will be clean. But the moment you tap like 29, 28, that's when it gets a little tough. So you want to pull back here towards 26 probably, or anywhere below, anywhere above 24, but not above 28, right? But yeah, because you do have overall range going up still towards 29. That'll be like your break even ish point. Probably close full point to be honest. Let's see here in a minute. A minute is a very long time. We can fill the range easily.
Shameless agent session plug numero uno of the day, 8 p.m. Eastern. We will be live for Asian session, and we'll also be doing the Sunday Unfiltered makeup session today. We will be making up today for pre-London. All right, so private gang, private Zoom gang,
Private Zoom gang.
privates gang.
Wait, you're doing only unfiltered today, no regular?
No, I'm doing the regular Asian session, but I'm gonna do the unfiltered at I think at 1 a.m. pre-London.
All right. So you're gonna close below 26 here. You can still pop obviously, but
8 p.m.
now I would want to see a bottom wick for the previous 5 because you're below this range. So if you can come down for the bottom wick for previous 5 and then flip bullish, we'll be in the like swimwear. But you want to see 23.661 break here.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, sir.
You're a legend.
But now we think the same. Why do I want to wait for a bottom wick here not earlier? Because if you were to close above here, which is popped, right? But since you're below here, but you had the wick to fill above here, which is our original bias, you want to see this candle create a low for this candle because this candle no bottom wick. So if you can get a bottom wick and then flip, that'll be perfect. That'll be a liquidity wick, and that'll be a drive up straight up towards 32, and we'll hold till then. If you don't get a bottom wick, you might come up to like 28, hover here, come back down a little bit, and just start to range. But if you get a bottom wick for the previous 5, you'll see a straight push up towards 32, and it should tap into 31, 32 level marks for us.
Telling you filtered during
liquidity.
Asian? No, You're filtered during Asian. You can't speak and you can't show up on cam during Asian, but during the unfiltered, you can. You can open up your cam, you can talk, do whatever you want.
Going back to your back testing. When you go back to your back testing, what do you guys see? Going back to your back testing. Going back to your back testing. Go, I see losses. Let's go up. 20. All right. So when we enter the buy stops, chat, there's one exception. If that candle does not activate us within the 3-minute mark, we have to delete, because then you're going to close bearish, right? So you want this candle to come down, break the lows, and flip all at the same given time within this 5 candle, or else the 5 is going to close bearish, and that might lead to the 1 hour flipping bearish and driving back down, right? So I don't have buy stops yet, but I'm looking to add them for to flip here. I just don't want to waste anyone's time. Just place some buy stops now, and just to delete them in about 30 seconds, right? So I got no buy stops yet, but I'm looking to place them the moment you start to react at the support, if you react. You see how key it was to wait for a bond wick here though, right? Again, 4 years of experience put into each trade we take, right? Same goes for you guys. All your years of experience, all the things you've seen throughout the years taken into account for is put into your strategy to take advantage of. All right, so there it goes. So there's a bottom wick. Now the question is, can you flip here, or are you gonna flip bearish and close in the 1 hour? If you close doji in the 1 hour, then it might be a different story for us at around 10 a.m. We might have some sells coming back down below 21 or something, right?
We might be priced in here for the news. It's just,
up or down?
Follow price action. That's why we're coming up bullish here. This, because what he's gonna say is already out, right? He's just gonna read it. Like his speech is released beforehand. So
30 is gonna close respecting for a starter play.
You can go read what he's gonna. If you go to the Fed's website, you can actually go read, right? Word for word. His speech is already out, so you can go read it before he even speaks.
You want to read it for me?
Do I want to read it? No. The only thing we might see some volatility on and outside of price action, I think, is when he's done with the speech, right? When the questions part, when they start asking him questions after his speech, that's the only thing that might throw us off. But we'll see. We'll see it.
We may have sells here on the hourly on below 21.
If it comes back down, but I don't think it's a huge spike on his speech. Maybe just on when he's answering questions.
Because now you have the fake out on the 30, on the 15, 31. Like there's a reason you came all the way up here, broke the highs, we're driving down, right? Perfect. 7 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we'll wait for the first minute to go by. If nothing happens, we'll just look for positions below 21. In 5 minutes here. This is perfect. Patience will pay off today, chat. Well, it pays off every day, but it'll pay off today. If you know, you know. Because look at the 30 now too. Even the 30, man, even if you don't get an entry on the 1 hour candle, you can take a possible 30-minute starter play, I'm pretty sure here. Let's see. If there's no support there, it should be clean range, and there might be support there. So you have a resistance at 23. You break the lows, that's where. Below here. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Very decent support at 1917. Where was this top wick at? Wow. $19.12, huh? That is one beautiful 15 candle wicks. Why? Keep doing that. Off the rips? Who put this 10 here? You know that one video wicks called 1010? You ever watch that? That Japanese show? It was like 1010. 10.
No.
You guys know what I'm talking about, chat? 10. He's like, count to 50. 10. You know how it is. After he said, it was like after 100, it's like 10-1, 10-1, 10-2. I'm like, bruh. It's an OG show. 10. 10 bands, 50 bands, 100 bands. I lost 20 bands.
Yeah, you're messing up my football field.
Oh shit, I got a lot of lines. Oh, I do got a lot of lines. Sorry, chat. Usually my charts are a little more organized, but I didn't refresh my charts today. But it's cool. We don't need to refresh them, right?
I didn't even get to print the end zone.
C4, what's going on? What happens to 20K and 30K loss? Here we go again. Third person who thinks I've never answered this question today yet. Brother. Yes, I've taken a 20, 30K loss. It is right here. Like, you guys, you know? Damn. The focus right now shouldn't be a 20, 30K loss. It should be Wix's football field.
Yeah. Fuck.
Like, yeah, look at all his effort he took into drawing this. And you guys just focused on 30K loss? Talking about losses? Loss?
Word. Stop.
You know what's crazy? People imagine getting mad at somebody for taking their positions on their own account. God damn. Their own account. Imagine.
Let's focus on this.
No, let's just focus on the RR here, bro. This guy made 50 cents and risked $500. How is he profitable? Ooh, 30 seconds. No, but yeah, no, I took losses yesterday. We just took trades after in the channel afterwards, right? Chat, in 2 months, I'm retiring.
Oh, FOREX is ending, I heard.
Yeah, retiring. What do you mean cover a loss? Like, you think I'm just gonna take losses and never make them back or something? Like, I've taken losses a lot. Look at all the losses I took here. Like, loss, win, loss, win. Like, look at this account. What you like? You just expect me to have all blue? Hey, I have all blue. I ain't tripping. But unfortunately, that's not how it goes here for us. Yo, Wix, you a trout. Do you guys want to see a spike in viewers soon? Whenever you get in a trade for some reason, I feel like there's a channel or something out there. I don't know why, but we literally fly high in viewers the moment we have some type of trade. But in 5 minutes, we may have some opportunities here, guys. If you start to close below 21 in about 4 minutes,
21.
This would be pretty decent. The 30-minute count is pretty clean. Again, respect the resistance. Could come down to retest the lows. I just want to see a 5 closure below. And then once you close below, we'll be in there like swimwear to come down towards 1912. Everything is clean here. I think the 1 hour also closed bearish. Yeah, everything is clean here. Solid. Slip, slide, try and provide for me.
For me?
For me.
For me.
For me. Yeah, close below 24 here, right? So you're looking to mirror this push down towards 1912, 1914 here. This is the push you're looking at to mirror, right? 9 pip range coming down, so don't stress, don't sweat it. Tons of range here. Just look at stops, right? Where our stops gonna be, that's what you want. That's what you want to plan out here. So could be just a break of the highs in the 1 hour, to be honest. There's no reason to re-break the highs. Could be just 58 pips today, which isn't bad. Pretty good. Slip, slide, trying to provide for me. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
That sucks. All right, chat. Shameless Asian session plug. Number 2. Yes, be there for Asian, 8 p.m. Eastern, 10 hours from now. We'll do a live Asian. We'll do a live Asian.
Slip, slide, don't go down right now. Hold right there, gold.
We'll be dissecting a live Asian
What?
session.
You know I'm the one missing, bro. So you know what that means, chat. If I don't show up to tomorrow's stream, just know it was Wix. Just know it was Wix.
Yes.
Man, I want to
Live
get
Asian,
water. I
make sure-
forgot. I don't got
And if you really don't want to hear me and you want to mute me, make sure you show up at 8 p.m. Eastern and click mute. Look at Florida people. Word. Florida man was on the news again last night. I always mute it. Awesome. Make sure you're there also at 1 a.m. when we're doing the London session tonight.
Chat off rips below, okay? I'll let you know if I get off rip, but likely be off rip, okay? Just when I say off rip, it's not until I actually enter off rip, but likely be off rip. If it's below 21.499, but if it's below here, off rip. If it's not below there, then I need a top wick. That's what sometimes I pause because like I don't know if we actually close below sometimes. I gotta check my MT5, but
takes a second.
yeah, it takes a second here, but let's see. If it does not close, it might not even close below 21. It might just close respecting even. This is a very key closure. Yeah. See, so if it closes like where it is right now, right? I want to see the highs get broken here. If you can break the highs at 23 before coming down, because now if it doesn't break the highs before coming down, I might have to wait for just a 5-minute closure below 21, right? There is a minor support here, which we did close below. Don't get me wrong, it could just mirror that traffic to the left, but I just want to see the highs at 23 get broken before I have sell stops. Yeah, now I have time to get water because yeah, no, I didn't break the highs, so I gotta wait for this next 5 in 4 minutes. Asian session plug number 3.
Nah, you're gonna drop another 300 viewers. They going there right now. All right, gang, everybody. Everybody. Pull up tight. We're gonna do a selfie. Pull up tight. We're doing a selfie. Come on, everybody. Gather around. Gather around, everybody. Come on in. Everybody smile. Hey. Hope you all smiled. Say wigs. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, man. This guy missed the move again. Well, I was gonna miss this trade. No. What's this Asian chick look like? We're doing tonight 8. Her name is Session. We're doing the Asian session. Don, you missing every move, bro? Not missing nothing. There's a few minutes left for this candle to close. We need a closure. Three. Sir, tell me sale or not now. Sale or not now. Taking way too long? What do you mean? There's nothing going on here right now. Hey, what up, Yuri? Yes. I don't know. I'm from Ukraine, but I haven't been there. And oh, why you guys deleting? Oh yeah, Yuri. They want no United Nations in the chat. So type that instead of Russian. Type it in English. But yeah, I'm from Ukraine, and the only news I get from there is from their news channels and a few select family members I still got over there. I haven't been there since the war. I haven't been there in a decade. Last time I was there in 2010.
Toronto?
Ukraine.
Trying to provide for me.
Me? For who?
Chat, I might be off rip here. 3, 2, and did it close below?
Nope.
Did it?
If you really zoom in and move your line up a little.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Close below the ranges. Chat. Getting sells there. Actually gonna have a sell stop in the breakout lows here at 2019. 0.59. Okay. Yeah, 2019.59. Because the whole idea is like earlier on we're looking for sells below these ranges. Below here, obviously, like this count barely closed below, right? This closed below most recent. I would assume that with that drive, we'll just continue to push down. If it does free flip bearish. Got sell stops.
Gotta break that previous candle wick though.
If it breaks the highs, we'll delete and then we'll wait for another closure below. Because if this candle closes bullish here, right, then basically what you have here is you have just a support formed, and then what you might see something like this form, whatever. So we may have to wait if this candle doesn't flip. But yeah, we got sell stops 1959.59. I think it's this level I had earlier was marked on like a different time for like a 1 hour or something. Off the 5 zones, this is where I had it. Get back in this range. Reactivated? Oh no, almost.
Yes, you are. What do you mean? Oh, well, I don't know.
Almost. It has to break the lows.
Oh, you be on them blueberries.
Oh wait, what? 2019? Oops. I meant to say 1919, not 2019. My bad, channel. 1919, not 2019. 0.59. There you go. All right, cool. So we're activated here, chat. Gone sells as you broke the lows here. Stops were above. I think it was this high. Target's gonna be around these ranges down here at 1912 here. But with that fake out, I would assume that you'll be able to drive now after grabbing liquidity all morning towards the next support here, which is just 1912. 1918 is gonna be our break-even zone, break-even levels. Yeah, stops are above the highs, right? We'll manage risk if it starts to close above 1923. But overall, with the way we close, should continue to pop down here towards the bottom of the range. You do have a 15 closure in about 2 minutes as well. So that'll be a pretty key closure here for us. And I will look to add positions if we re-break the lows potentially at 2019. Cool. I got slipped a bit on the entry too. It wasn't that much of a slippage. It was like maybe like 3 pips. Nothing major. Nothing major. If you got activated initially, you wouldn't have gotten slipped, right? Well, yeah, I've been getting slipped all the time on Blueberry.
But did price reach that level, or was it like, did it never
No, it never
reach there?
never reached there. Because
So
I put it on the
have
breakout lows on Blueberry, right? The breakout lows on Blueberry is different from where it was on TradingView back.
and it never touched it, but you're still activated?
No, now it did. No, the one when I got activated, it did. But earlier on, like when you said,
No, that's what I'm saying. Did you get activated, but price never tapped there?
price tapped it, then
that's
slipped there.
That's some fuckery.
No.
But if it price tapped there, you're good. Like that, there's no fuckery in that. It's just really
Just normal market conditions.
a lot of liquidity.
Yeah. I want to see if we can re-break the lows for a second entry in the break at 30-minute lows, because that'll be a 30-minute start play. If that can form, that'll be amazing.
To break all the wicks.
Yeah.
Set a sell stop there.
I just don't want to see. I don't know what stop's gonna be though on that candle.
It would probably have to be the current candle high once it closes, but until then, it would have to be the previous 30.
If this 30-minute candle creates the top wick or 15 creates the top wick and then re-breaks the lows, I may have a
Then
second
you could
position.
use that.
Yeah, because then we can just use a more aggressive stop for the second pineapple, which is 30 pips instead.
Because the way it is right now, it still make that bottom wick and drive up.
Yeah.
It hasn't grabbed liquidity up there.
This is 15 closed, bearish below the ranges. I mean, just now about breaking the lows if you can. Yeah, same exact trade took yesterday, chat. Literally the same price point basically.
I'm gonna add a position here as we break the lows.
Wow, look at the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour count is gonna push. Because if you were to create a top gun, I would assume that you would have created one by now, right? But if you're breaking all these lows now, I mean, look left. Especially if you can break 1918, 229, you're gonna make your way down straight towards 1914, and you're gonna see a pop. Right, chat? Because look at the 4-hour time frame. You look at these wicks to the left here. Obviously, you already broke this low, right? So like you're expecting a drive, but if you re-break that low, you're gonna look to pop down, if I can scroll left here for you guys, past this low down here, right? If you can break below, what is this, 1917.93, then past that, you're gonna see a strong push straight down towards 1913, 1914, because then you'll be tapping into these ranges, because below there you have completely clean traffic, right? But yeah, that 4 is pretty clean. Let me put my stops here. I think our stops, if I'm not wrong, is the 4 highs. Where's my phone? Where the fuck? Oh,
My second position got activated.
what's our stops?
Might come up,
again?
make a steeper wick, but
Yeah,
might also run here. Sorry.
1912 stops.
Just rebroke its own lows. It's strange. Is there support here?
Nah, it should
Holding
continue
it?
to pop here. This should be the pop that you're
up?
expecting.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, there you go.
expecting-
All the
you
lows
see
have been
how it's
broken
up,
now.
Down, up, down. I was expecting it to just.
No, it should be right here. According to my calculations. No,
Take
you're
out
almost
the
at.
glasses.
I think the lows was, what did I say again in the 4 hour chat? I said 1918 point what? Man, this is so annoying. 4 hour, what did I say? 1918.26. So you're like 6 pips away from breaking that low. You break that low, you're gonna see a strong push towards 1914, but it has to break the lows first, right? What are we sitting in? Break even? Yeah. Eyes on a rock. Yada yada yada.
What?
Maybe we need some volume.
Turn me up. There you go.
There's the pop. So with that push here, you should see a push down towards 1918. I mean, stops. Let's see. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna move my stops to break even here. This candle shouldn't re-break the highs. We're gonna drive down here. All right, cool. Break even got hit. I was planning to move my stops down to break even earlier when we were initially coming down towards, you know, the bottom range, but I just moved it then. Because start to retrace now, because like, look, you tapped into the minor support, right? Our break-even level was what, 1918. I mean, I know I got slipped, and some guys might still be in right now with the initial position, but we tapped into that minor support, right? So since you tap into that minor support, any given point you can still flip bullish again. Worst case, we just re-enter sells if it breaks below 1918. I believe below 1918, the closure below should take us further down here. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure if you had position still, you might still be in. I just had a slippage entry. But yeah, I'm break even. Same thing though, like if I were to move my stops to break even below, you know, when I was like 9 pips in profit, would have hit the same level. So like me moving stops breaking out as retracing was just my initial thought process for that break even, right? But yeah, I'll wait for now for a closure below 1918. Again, 1918, pretty decent support. Did you even break the lows though? Yes, you did, right? 1918.27.
Yeah, every broke its own lows.
Yeah, every broke its own low, 1918.240, right? Yeah. Oh, did it? Yeah, almost. They didn't really break in completely, 240. But if you get a 5 closure, you'll be breaking the lows as well, and then that'll be your push down towards 2014. So I'll wait for that next chat. But I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. There's potential and there's lots of ranges for us to drive, especially. My bad for drinking plastic waters. I was in a rush just now. I couldn't fill my bottle. I had to come back for this trade. In case you guys are like, oh, Don, what are you drinking plastic water about? Hey, why are you drinking plastic water bottles?
What? Who?
I know houses.
Me?
I know houses that just drink pure straight plastic water bottles. Oh,
Hey.
I think now it broke the lows now. If you had
I might be closing full here.
yeah, if you had your initial, I mean, you're gonna re-enter after.
Yeah, if we close.
Yeah, because
in
like
10 minutes.
if you had a better entry, I don't think you would have got hit break even, right? But I think now you broke the lows because I think it almost tapped earlier, but now you broke it. This is your push. So if you get a closure here, you may just continue driving all the way through until 1912. Because looks like if it were to retrace, whatever trace is there. So with the closure below, we'll be in there in 3 minutes.
Yes.
Who survived? I did not survive on Blueberry.
No, I didn't survive.
There we go, chat. So times when I didn't survive and you survive, right? See, now you guys can't say anything. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, but Don.
Yeah, let's pull a Don. Let's just lose on purpose so we can just make him feel
yeah, you guys pulling me.
to be. Let's lose on purpose to be relatable to Don. Huh? Anybody? Show of hands.
You go first. They're asking.
Yeah, but he did it for you guys.
If you just had patience and hold, but that was the plan though. The plan was to move stocks to break even the moment you tap that level. Now, on paper, our initial entry did it tap? No. Slippage? Real market conditions? Yeah, right? But like that's a decision that I would have made 10 times out of 10, right? Every time, because there's a minor support 1818. And then we can just re-enter after anyways, right? But if I were to now be like, oh man, I wish I should have held, then that's a problem. That's a problem that you need to fix yourself, right? Because then you would never be satisfied. You're always gonna be saying shit woulda coulda. But that was the decision I'll make over and over again tomorrow, the next day, next year, next month, right? And that's, you know, that's just part of what we've been doing this year. But congrats to everybody who, you know, what'd you catch for 16? 17?
So my first position, I closed at 20 flat. And my second position hit break even, which was the break of the 30. I went break even on that and it just hit. So I got 20 and a break even.
See, the ones that are saying should have held now are the ones back in draw and being like,
no, I told you when I'm close. I got a perfect closure. I closed right at the bottom.
yeah. You see, chat, we don't get the perfect entries, but sometimes we get the perfect exits.
It ran for 30. I was gonna move 20 in profit.
30?
Start pulling back. Yeah, it ran
What
for
the
roughly 30.
I only saw 21 here. What was your entry?
My entry.
Oh wait, I got
was
slipped. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it would have been yeah, it would have been, was yours a breakout of lows?
1919.99.
Whoa, you had to flip then. Yeah, see, I even if I had that, I would have slipped I think 26 max, 25 max. This is good now because now you have a 30-minute closure too in 5 minutes, as long as the 5 closes below 2018. You might have a better stop too, because then you can use this stop instead. It's like 50 pips instead of the break of the highs. Not too shabby.
Goblin is just logic. Like if we, right, our stop in that trade, right?
I know
when
what
we had a
question you're
loss,
answering. I didn't even read the question.
it was if that stop was broken, we say that that's when we know we're in the wrong direction, right? We're in the other direction. Then the market gave us a clear indication that it was going to go in the other direction. All you had to do was just get your closure, get that break at a high and take it in the other direction. Because now you had another confirmation. Your trade not playing out as just trade not playing out, right? But you have confirmations now for the other direction. And because our stops were hit, right? That's where the break of structure happened. Our bias changed at that point. And it was the same thing. It happened to form very quickly, I guess.
Yeah, and like
it was just logic, right? It's not though it didn't go the other one way, it was gonna go the other. No, it just didn't go one way, and then it broke the highs, it stops, and then it broke structure and then formed structure the other way.
yeah. I think people are just taught a way where it's like if you're right, there's only 2 ways in the market, and you're right and you're wrong. It's not. It's just like you gotta learn to look, you gotta look at it from both perspectives, right? From the buyer's side, from the seller's side, what makes the most sense, right? You can't just, you know, it's not just as easy as you're right and you're wrong in trading. Like this trade here, even though I got break even, the initial position and idea was a winning idea. So if I can repeat the idea, obviously there's things I can't control like slippage and shit like that, right? But the initial idea is what keeps me in the game. So as long as I follow those ideas long term, the slippage and shit won't matter, right? So that's why I'm not mad about me getting slipped there and closing off. I could have closed off at 20 or whatever, right? Because I know it will come again in the future one day, and if I use the same logic I used in this trade versus any other trade, it's gonna happen again, like it's been happening for us, right? So there's no need to like stress over these things that don't matter, right? Like whenever people say, "Oh, I hit break even, but I lost a couple bucks," like, okay, so what? Like what? That's not. You think that's gonna make you rich? Nah, it's not, right? The idea is what makes you rich. The idea and your initial intentions of whatever you're gonna do is what makes you rich long term. Not the actual money that prints at the end of the day or the actual loss that prints at the end of the day, right? So that's why I never stress about those things.
Well, short term, no, but long term, yes. This is a game of longevity. Yeah.
Back to school. Yeah, 1912 chat. Looks like we are gonna get tapped.
I think the idea is what keeps you consistent and keeps you in the game long term. The execution of the idea is what makes you rich.
Yeah.
But you need to have the same idea long term over and over and over, and then just so you have many, many, many opportunities to execute a profitable idea.
All day. Two minutes. So
Fresh, 2 minutes, Slim Shady, you're on.
2 minutes. 10:30 should be interesting here, chat. How long is that speech going on for? Like an hour?
That's a good question. Why don't you call him? See if he picks up the phone.
Hey,
If he picks up,
Jerome.
he's done. Are you done yet?
Hello, sir. How's it going? I would like to request an order. Oh, in the ASMR sound.
1903 here. Brown said yesterday, chat might not be an awkward day yesterday, but today might be the awkward day. It hasn't been an awkward day yet. I'll say it's been a whatever day. It's been a pretty normal day. But if it starts to break below like 1906 today, you know, it's gonna make its way down towards 1900, and that'll be your awkward day then. At that point.
Now we enter to be relatable, Wix. No, you don't enter on a bullish candle here.
I mean, you can get a wick entry.
You can if it's like the middle of this previous 5 and you already broke the high coming down.
I'll be.
My God, we're almost there. I'm stuck.
I was like, how does he know?
Chat. No more FOMO.
Like, how does he know? Yeah, there's what is this? A breakout flip from the 5. I'll put a 30-minute flip. 30-minute flip, break of the current higher lows. What am I doing? There it is. This trade has a stat of 637281.
Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti.
Here it goes.
No?
Here comes the
Flip it or no?
slippage. Brace for
Flip it or no?
slippage.
Are you entering beforehand?
There it is. There's
Ooh.
the slippage.
How much you get slipped?
Like 4 pips.
No.
Not bad.
Really?
Yeah, not too bad. All right, chat. Got sells here, obviously. As you can see, stops are going to be above. I think it was this range high at 1923. Yep, 205, 23, 205 is the stops. Target is going to be roughly 1910. Okay. This is a trade that I'm in though. Off of just a 30-minute breakout lows. That's all that was really. We'll manage risk if it starts to come back above. You know, what is it? If 1923 is our stop, we can manage risk if it comes to break above, if it comes and breaks above 20 instead. All right. Because if it comes up and breaks back above 1920 like this, then at that point, what you're going to see is you're going to see price start to do something like this. We'll cut losses short here. As to what time frame, I'm not too sure on yet. You do have a 1 hour close. Obviously, the 1 hour does close respecting that support. I'm gonna probably close out, because if that were to be the case, then the next 1 hour candle will do something like this, where it kind of will create a top wick and then it will drive down for the wick. But you're gonna see it break the highs first, if that were to happen. But again, anything below 1920, we should be good. We should be good still. Our stops are above there for a reason, right? Our stops are just there, honestly, because we want to manage us off of how we close here, right? Obviously, we can put it here and here. It will be a bit more aggressive. We can easily re-break those highs and still flip within the same candle. That's why I have mine up at like 23 for now. But again, look, we're looking to manage risk if that were to be a case, if we even go there, right? If you don't go there, then you don't go there. But we always gotta account for stops and things like that, right? Yeah, this is pretty straightforward
buy in
though.
the journal instead of sells.
Oh shit, I did.
But yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
My broker just closed.
Well, what's your entry?
What, they went out of business now? Just now? That's crazy. Done.
That's the broker that had no spreads earlier, no commissions. That's what it was.
All right, send them an email.
That's what that was.
They decided to cut it off now. Fuckers. Broke previous 5, got some liquidity.
Yep. You can flip bearish, that'd be perfect. That previous 5 closed doji. What time did we enter at? Like 10 minutes ago, or is it just this 5? We're in before a doji, right? Oh no, we had sell stops. Yeah, I got activated during the doji. That's what happened.
It was after the 30 closed.
Yeah.
Technically, this should make a top wick and come down, because if we had a doji, right, it's like it doesn't exist. So pretend like this is the next 5 after that 5 with no top.
Yeah. Yeah, anything above here, chat, where I have it at. If you close above these ranges on the 1 hour close in about 20 minutes, then we'll manage risk. But other than that, with everything the way that everything looks, the 4 count flips there as well. Our stops are pretty decent where they are. That's a 4 hour flip. That's also, yeah, just a 4 hour flip. 1 hour highs too, right? Current highs. But you assume this count will likely, after current top, we're just continue to pop down. We could get pineapples.
Next
but
one.
You might
or
see.
I think they would be at around 20 areas, 1920. Yeah.
Yeah, for pineapples, you might be having. You might need some more drawdown because you need to form the structure. Let's see if this 5 here creates a top wick for this 5 and flips bearish, or this 5 is gonna close bullish as well. How big is this? So we enter pineapples for the anticipating the previous 30 minute on wick. That's 30 pip range, and then you come down to retest 1917. That's 20, and then this will be in.
I know the ranges are bigger because we have more volume lately. I think the most ideal stops are above that high at 1928, 20. What is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
1928 areas, but do you want to hold that big of a stop? I don't know, but that's the most logical that I think.
What was yours? 20?
1927.6. I think that's the most logical stop. Just massive.
I'm looking to see if we can get a pineapple here because this 5 has no top wick here, and this 15, if it breaks the highs at 1920, I may look to add a pineapple there for us to come back down, because then you're gonna retrace this push here, 25 at least, and then at that point you can either flip or can just flip back bullish afterwards, right? But I want to see it break the highs first at 20. I mean, you can just drive down from here. I'll be fine now, second position. But if we can get a second position, that'd be dope. That's only what I would do, right, chat?
You said, and you don't get a second position?
If you don't get a second position, then it's fine. It just drives down from here. But I wanted to get a second position off of this wick here the moment it broke the highs at 20. The previous my bad, wrong chart. The previous 15 highs. Because I had no top wick.
You could have more below 18.25.
Yeah, I just wanted the top. That's fine. Yeah, I could have more afterwards. Yeah, because I was looking to, because this range now is like, I think 40 to be, and then if you were to get that top wick entry, it would have came down to retest the lows, which is at 25-ish. We've been in profit for both positions by then, and we close out both. Yeah, I want to see it break the highs. This 5 no top wick, which is cool. But you want to see this 5 close back below 1918 now, right? 18.153. And then the next 5 might create a top wick. If that were to happen,
Break the
then
highs,
yes,
yeah.
we'll be in there for pineapples. Because then,
That, I was gonna say that's the most ideal. Once this goes below 18.15 and the next one breaks its high and flips bearish.
yeah.
Yep.
If this happens, then yeah, we'll have stop stops here.
That's the most
We'll have our
ideal
stops
situation.
above this high instead for the second positions. But for second positions and third positions, I usually count them just one position, but I just add the net. Obviously, we just count the net profit and net loss pips, right?
Same breakdown, but
Yeah.
first you still need a closure below, and then with a bottom wick, and then you need to break previous candle high.
All right. So you might see more drawdown. But you have about 20 minutes left. So as long as the 1 hour does not close above, we'll be fine.
Will be fine. I think we called it around like an hour and a half ago. We said around 10:30, 11, 10:45.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Well, we're supposed to hop off at 9:30 technically, but this is fine as well.
I stopped yawning.
Okay, this thing closed below in a minute and a half. Next 5 top wick, we have second positions. And for second positions, chat, usually I would have just different stops, right? It's not the same stops for all positions. Second, third positions, fourth, whatever that I take, usually it'll be a little different. Oh wait, let me put my, oh, they're on. This candle closes no top wick. Yeah, no top wick on this 5. All right, cool. So it's 5:15 no top wick again. 1 hour is what we're looking at to manage risk. If the 1 hour closes like this, then yeah, we'll manage. But this 15 no top wick can still flip at any given point. So we still have stops here, right? Or still have positions here. If this 5:15 or 5 can close back below 17, right? Then you have a 1 hour closure below 17 as well, and then we'll re-enter. And that'll just be a range on fake out, because this will form. And then we have second positions here. I think we'll be like in drawdown still for the first position.
Oh wow,
The
it
second
broke
position
20.
will be there. But yeah, it broke 20.
It broke 20.12.
But I had no top
to the
wick.
level here. No, that's good because that's the fake out.
Yeah.
This one closes below 18.25 here, below this candle, the previous candle low. Can look for a retest at the lows.
Retest.
Oh. Ew.
You might still need a top wick though for that. This 5, maybe. But it's 15. Even if it does close bearish.
Yeah, you need to top wick.
So you might see more drawdowns. I'm saying, chat. Like you might see this candle do something like to close bearish, or if it closes bearish, and then the next 5 comes up, breaks the highs, then flips, right? Like that. Like you still need that top wick. That's what I'm trying to say. It might not, obviously. Like, I mean, do you want it to form? Probably not. I want it just to draw it down, right? But there's things you can't just ignore. You can't just ignore it because you're in sells. You can't just be like, oh, but it has to go down here. There's nowhere but down. You know, there's no drawdown. No. Like you gotta be realistic, right? And look at price from that standpoint. Because all we're looking at now is ways to enter more positions if we can. Worst case, we won't, but what's your entries? 16 flat, right?
15.93.
My bad.
Would you think I'm perfect?
Yes.
Yeah, you give me too much credit. There's times I can't find my own feet.
I have a 1 hour wick for 30 minute starter play too. If they're close like this.
No. Gotta put your trust in the higher time frames. And in your idea. Four trades I've taken from you and all have been L's. Well, we've taken like 300 something and more than half have been W's.
Yep. We've taken, according to my calculation, we've taken like, 300 trades over the last 2 years, up 800 or 8,000 or 18,096 pips.
302 trades.
Yeah, like we've taken, this isn't like the first 4 trades have been taken, right?
170.
Maybe you guys start coming every day instead of being
yes,
like, start hopping around stream, which is fine. You can do that as well, but like, if you're gonna expect to, like, you gotta come every day, right? You gotta come for all the wins and all the losses. You can't just come for the wins and only come here when things are hyped up or whatever. Like, don't come here for hype. Come here because there's actually value behind the streams. Right, you're watching. All I'm really doing here is taking my positions live. That's all I'm really doing, right? So you get to watch me take my positions live, react to things live, show my emotions live, all of that live. Not a lot of people do that, right? All right, so this is 5 close. If we get a top wick for a previous 5 and flip bearish, I'll have stop stops. If not, then we delete, and we just have this one position rocking. Is he in a trade? Yeah, I'm in a trade. Reminder, remain calm. Don't let your last trade affect your next trade, right? All we're doing here is we're taking our trades that we usually take on a day-to-day basis to gain probabilities, right? And that's all we're doing. Regardless of the result, win, loss, or break even, there's no emotions behind the trades. When you don't celebrate your wins, like I always say, you won't dwell on your losses. So there's nothing to be really afraid of here. Like, we know what the stops are. We know what could happen. We know what the TP is. We know how we're managing risk. All we can do now is wait for price to do whatever it wants to do, right? If it drives up, we manage. If it comes back and breaks the lows, we know how to get out, right? So we know how to manage risk here. It's just about whatever prints out next, right? You're like, whatever's done is done already. We got into a trade and that's it. TP stop loss is set. There's steps taken to taking a trade. There's steps taken to manage a trade, and that's all we can really follow. Because you don't want to be a roller coaster. Like you know, at one point you're probably sweating here, but now you're like, oh yes, it's coming back down, right? You don't want to be like that. Like, yeah, it's coming back down, but again, it can still flip bullish. And if it does flip bullish, and you're emotionally be like, ah, fuck, I knew I should have closed, right? So you don't want to be like that. You want to be just, you know, remain calm, stoic, understand that taking probabilities. This trade won't change your life, you know, won't change our life, won't change my life, but it will add to the account or decrease in the account, right? But one trade doesn't make the whole account. If one trade makes your whole account, then there's a problem, and that problem is you might be a bit over leveraging, right? Five is coming down. You have a 5 closure in 2 minutes. You want to see that 5 close below. I want to see this 30-minute sorry play here in 6 minutes. I mean, if the 30 can close below 1918, that'd be dope.
Yo, do we have pineapples?
No, sir.
Oh,
You can get a top.
why not? Oh, I'm sad. Miss these pineapples making these pineapples.
I really wanted the pineapple at 21. Wait, you got pineapples right now?
No, I got a bagel with cream cheese and 5 eggs. Wow.
Is there ketchup on that?
No, I'm not gonna do it right now. I was waiting to show it to you and then put some ketchup on it. I'm gonna go put ketchup on it right now.
That's
Actually,
gross.
yo, chat, is it me? No, I don't put ketchup on it. You know what I do lately? I put Tabasco on it. I put some hot sauce on it.
Hot sauce in the morning though, your shit can be fired up.
No, I don't get the McBrick. That's you. I'm going to the gym. I don't be going to the drive-thru, but I be putting Tabasco on the eggs. I don't know. It just, forgive me if that's wrong, but it just spices things up for me. No, Tabasco isn't really hot sauce, right? It's not really like
Your ass, Sriracha.
Tabasco is like flavor. It's like a little bit of flavor. Not really.
I'm not a fan of Tabasco, I'm not gonna lie. I like what's that one called? Louisiana hot sauce? I like Louisiana Sriracha. That's my go-to hot sauce.
Sriracha's that's
And
spicy.
also
Sriracha.
the Chinese restaurant ones too. There's a special one they put in these containers. Like those are fire.
Yeah,
It's a certain
I
flavor
saved the
though.
containers.
Yeah, you probably bring them home.
I do. I got a whole spot in the fridge full of those containers. Something wrong with me. Duck sauce. I eat duck sauce with the egg rolls.
Oh, that sweet sauce. The sweet sauce, like the
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's duck sauce. You know what I like? Some sushi spots, they have the yakitori sauce. That's really good.
Two things gonna happen here. You may see a drive for the 10 a.m. candle or 11 a.m. candle for the closure, or you might close where we are and drive down to 1914 and reject from 1914 828 after the 1 hour close. Back up to the break even and retrace a bit more, and then later on 11:30 come down. If we can drive through now and close below 1914, then 11 a.m. should continue down. But if it does not, then you may come and just tap 1914, and then decide to retrace. I mean, let's see. The 4 looks pretty nice, right? It shows that you have range coming down towards minimum 1914, so I'm saying that. It's just you might retrace at 11 for a top wick before driving. I mean, if not, then that's fine, but let's see what to do.
He said, "Get out, Don." What are you, the haunting? Get out.
I mean, I got in the position without, you know, like I'm not like how our plans are still valid here. Like nothing has changed there.
The Phantom of Forex.
If you don't like, you know, the position to get out, right? These are just my positions. Like I don't know why you're making comments on my position.
Get out. Who's a trader? Both sucks as a trader. Well, Prince, you're fucking beta. And you got feminine qualities. This is delicious. These must be organic. I don't know when these are free range or something.
Let's see what this count does here. Will it close? If it closes no bottom wick, chat, I will look to move stops to break even or close full depending on how steep it is, because no bottom wick indicates no range, right? So let's see what it does here, but 1 minute for closure. Look at that break even.
You want break even?
No. I said I think we're sitting at break even.
Charlie. What was your entry? How bad you can slip?
Not that bad. Like I got 1915.50. It's not that bad. It won't make a difference in the trade though, because regardless, like 1914, we're BE. Yeah, massive range. Fucking massive range. 3 pips? Fuck.
20 pips.
You fucked, bruh. GG's. You missed the whole entire move off that slippage. Again, chat, if you don't like the trade, again, this is my trade. I'm still in, obviously. If you don't like the trade, then this is your time to get out. Don't say shit woulda coulda, right? Or if you got out earlier, don't say shit woulda coulda now, right? Like whatever decision you made, it was valid off of your opinion, right? But just, again, stick to your decision and don't switch up if you close too earlier or if you close too late now, right? I'm still in here, obviously. All right, 1 hour close. I mean, I would expect the top wick. How steep is it? I don't know. If you already retraced during this last 15 here, what's the reason to retrace again here? It should just continue to pop down.
Grab liquidity. Yeah, logically the price has to.
Like look at the 30.
Just about what we tap.
Just continue to pop down here towards the 19. Yeah, it should just continue to push down here towards 1914.51. Once it taps like 1914.51, at that point I'll look to move stops to break even. All right. But as of right now, still running, obviously risk free, or not risk free, but still running. Or if you break the lows, because our entry is basically to flip the highs. So if it breaks the lows again, we'll just manage risk.
B.
You see, we had a top wick at like 21. I would have moved my stops down to that high now, like, but he didn't. What'd you guys grab? 10? Or you guys spam W's for? Nothing happened. You can still hit stops here. Y'all be the ones that be really celebrating the L's, huh? Now I know who you guys are. The ones that are spamming W's right now. Break the 5 highs and flip, or is he gonna break the previous 15 highs and flip? You're still in here, right, Rix?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The usual routine. At this moment, I'm on my protein.
The ones that are spamming W's and now in shambles, like, oh my god, I should have closed. I should have done it. Now it's gonna hit my stops again. This trade would have been a roller coaster for you. Do you think you're better than Davo? No, nothing about being better. If you're like, I'm not here to say I'm the best here. I'm just here to say that I'm taking my positions, right? I've always have. But no, like, you can be better than me. I want you to be better than me, but like, I'm not. There's no like, like, no, it's not. That's not what that's about. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm in here because this is how I got in. And I know how I'm getting out. I know where I'm moving stops to break even and everything, right? I have my levels predetermined and set already. But again, you can manage risk however you want to manage risk, right? Some people close full, some people stops break even, some people have pineapples coming down, right? Everyone had a different trader.
Some people just use Dawn as an indicator.
Yeah, some people just do that and they blame me, right? That's cool as well. But yeah, no, like, it's not about being better than better or worse than the other person.
Get yourself and your family out of poverty. Do that shit. That's what it's about. Trying to be a better trader.
Here.
Trying to be better than nobody. Delicious.
Are you still in? Yeah. I'm still in there. Floating negative 5K in DD.
Oh, the big DD.
Yep. If we do flip though and re-break the lows, I would then move stocks to break even. Because that should be the drive, right? You didn't break the lows in discount, right? So if you break the lows after flipping on 30 or the 1 hour, that should be the drive coming down, and by then we'll move stocks to break even. That's what the plan is next. For pineapples, I don't know. Pineapples will need this to happen again, but do you want that to happen again? I mean, obviously not, right? But
we'd have to sit through another 30 pips to draw.
Yeah, like 30 minutes probably, or an hour if that were to print us a pineapple, right?
No pineapples on. I just want the shit just to run already. And end of the day. Show us the analysis you have in TradingView. What? It's on TradingView. It's
What do you mean?
analyzed. What do you mean? That's what I said. What do you mean?
I hope someday I can be as calm as you floating. Well, I didn't just go from nothing to 5K in drawdown though. Like over the years, I built my account up, right? So I know how it feels being $100 drawdown. Like the same emotions I had during those runs are the same emotions I have now, right? I just grew my balance, and over time, I was able to remain calm through it all, right? And that's how I got here. But you got able to remain calm through your first 100 drawdown, your first $5 drawdown, right? You gotta be comfortable in those positions first to get here. But you're not gonna jump from being 5,000 drawdown to 1,000 and drawdown unless you're on a funded. Different story. But yeah, like usually you build your way up, right? Your tolerance gets higher. But I've been trading for a long time. I understand that wins don't make me, and losses don't break me. So no matter what happens in this trade here, I'm still taking the same trade again tomorrow, and that's all that matters. As long as the idea was valid, I'm still taking it tomorrow, right? So for me, it's not really about the trade. Like whatever happens to the trade happens, but it's not gonna like change my life. It's not gonna, do anything. It's not gonna change this account drastically or anything like that.
5 C's, that's his middle name.
It's only when you over leverage your account is when you start to panic or celebrate too hard in wins. But if you're not over leveraging, there's nothing to really be shocked or surprised about. You make money, cool, make money, right? Don't be surprised that you made money. A lot of traders feel bad when they make money or just they feel like they don't deserve it. But realistically, this is what you've been working for throughout all these years, right? So of course you deserve to make the money.
If it comes too quick, maybe not, but
if it comes too quick,
maybe it's by chance, right? But if it's a long period of time and you work for it, you fucking deserve it. You put in the hours, did the work, did the legwork.
Now, yeah, it was my first time being drawdown. Yeah, bro, I'll be shitting my pants, of course. But I know my risk. I'm looking at my percentages, right? That's what helps me. What am I risking per trade? 23,000. What's 23,000 versus a 700K? That's 2.5%. That's if you don't manage risk. If you manage risk, it might be less, right? But you know what I mean? Things like that is really all we can really look at. And if you can't handle it now, when are you gonna be able to handle it then? Because you're gonna go through the situation. You're gonna be in the same spot again. Eventually down the road, you're gonna be in drawdown again one day, right? You're gonna be in profits one day. How will you react once that happens again? Will it be the same you from a couple months ago, or will it be a different person by then? So you start now, start with this trade. Your tolerance will slowly build up by the time you get to next year. Then next year, look back at this day and be like, wow, last year I was so emotional about my drawdowns, but this year I am stoic as fuck, or whatever, right? So yeah,
we are what we repeatedly do.
Yeah,
that's what defines us, right? So excellence is not an act, it's a habit. It's not something you do once.
I'm pretty sure even if we do drive back up for the day, we'll be breaking the lows before we drive up to grab liquidity, right? You'll be breaking the lows. There's very rare it's kind of just gonna pop up like this. Even if it does, you're gonna see it break the lows, tap 14 and then flip bullish, right? But that's why it's our break-even point. So the moment it taps 14 or breaks the lows, we'll be risk-free and break-even, because then it can then pop back up, right? You guys know those ones when you get activated, you break the lows and you flip back up. This one didn't break the lows yet, right? So just wait for that to break the lows first. And obviously can flip and drive straight down towards 1910 if it wants to. Obviously there's a lot of volume right now, but we know where we're gonna manage risk at. And that's all we could do. What was your entries, chat? Your exact entry points? I'm pretty sure you guys had 1915.90 or something, right?
No.
1919. I'm talking about this entry. Oh, pineapple. Nice. So shouldn't we be out by now? 1915.96. Put 6896. So I got the worst entry base is what we're trying to say. Oh, we got 1915.31 going once. Should have sold at 1928. Here we go again. This is my first time coming to the streams. I'm gonna say some shit that no one said before. I was watching a video.
Oh, that's John Nez.
You know what you be watching?
What you watching, dog?
What'd you say, sir?
What you be watching?
I was just on Insta.
Clap it up for him.
The onion here. Wow.
Thank you.
Range 1. Chad, this is great. If this is your resistance here and this is your support, if you can break the highs, which you just did, and then reflip bearish, that'd be amazing. Because this is just a range 1 still, right? Equator wick range 1. If it closes above, then it might pop out towards 1920. If it does close above 1920, then we get out, right? But this candle, I'm expecting to flip, obviously, right? If it doesn't, then we have options to manage risk. Because the 1 hour can still flip, right? Third can still flip. There's things like that can still happen here. But yeah, this is still a range 1 still. This trade though, hey man, I said to you guys earlier, if you guys wanted to get out, you could have got out. Just don't, you know, sit here and be like, if you don't get out, don't be like, ah, man, I wish I should have got out earlier. Or if you did get out, if it drove, don't be like, ah, I should have got out, I should have stayed, right? Like, you know, make sure you have solid plans going into the trade so you don't enter off of impulse once you're in the trade. That's how I'm able to remain so calm here. But you guys had the chance, and now you guys are gonna regret it.
What? Not like a threat.
Pineapples, pineapples, pineapples. The one pineapples I see here is the entry point again. I don't know, below 1918, you can still reject off of 1916.
Should break lows.
Yeah.
Or maybe in an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Darren Pang. Isn't that the hockey guy? Isn't that like a hockey announcer?
That's the wrong guy. I don't watch hockey. I'm the only Forex trader to watch hockey.
Don doesn't watch hockey after the first round of the playoffs, because that's typically where his team is out. First round of the playoffs.
No, I've never watched hockey in June. Never.
Yeah.
I just want to watch it for the first time ever.
Summertime. My account blown if this hits stop loss. Damn, Daniel.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
Why'd you put yourself in that situation for, sir? You think I'm like a god or something where I can just go straight into profits all the time?
Daniel's like, actually, yeah.
I honestly thought it would drive, Don. Not gonna lie to you. Now I get why the comments in the chat sometimes are a little questionable. But now, there needs to be like, on YouTube, I'm requesting for this channel, like it's gonna say how many years you've been training for, and who you learned from as a trader. And every time I see your name in the chat, I can click on it and be like, okay, you've been training for this many months. That from who? Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Then it'll make more sense what happens in the chat sometimes. But yeah, sometimes chat just be chatting.
Chatty chat chat.
You need this counter close below.
You need a W. I'm trying to have like 800 viewers today, dog. Let's go. Don't set me up here. About to have stream pineapples. When you have a stream and then you add another stream. Big brain. Abandon ship. All the non-believers, abandon ship. You've had a chance. Look, we told you. You've had a chance. You get a fillet mignon breakfast with eggs, and you still want like word.
Well, okay, that breakfast there, or ham and cheese sandwich today. Let's see what this trade gives us today.
Word and glizzy water.
Let's see what we eat today, chat. Is it gonna be glizzy water today, or is it gonna be some eggs with sprinkles? 5-minute closure for the range on fake out. So this is the fake out again, right?
Ice and sprinkles.
Let's see what this 5 closes here, but as long as it closes below 1917, should be good pop.
Because if it respects, might pop up.
Yeah.
Your chance.
Alright, cool. So back. Ooh,
What's
no
not
bottom
bottom
wick. Yeah, chat. Gonna close here, break even. Close up the trade here because that 5 no bottom wick. All right. So what I'm gonna do next probably is I'm gonna call it probably on stream. But I'm being real with you guys. I'm probably not done trading. Right. So what I'm looking for next probably is just a closure below this range here. Also before I get into that, reason 2 I also want to close to because I was afraid this 15 might create a low and just flip back bullish again. But yeah, like overall there is a support here forming down this 15.5. What you want to do is wait for a closure below there. Again, still got potential to be an algo day with the weighted 4 and day of both looks today, but I know it may seem frustrating with 2 break-even trades, but again, like you keep taking these trades, these subs, eventually they're gonna play out, right? May not play out today, might have not played out yesterday, or maybe it might play out for some of you guys today already. Who knows? You guys had decent pineapples, but don't get frustrated. You'll get more opportunities, and as long as the principles were there for these trade setups, you weren't emotional, you took the trades according to your plan, you managed risk according to your plan, everything was according to your plan, long term you become a winner, right? But yeah, don't get frustrated, right? If it drives here, then it drives here. It can drive down 100 pips here for all I know, right? But I decided to close, and that's the decision that I'm very satisfied with. All right, I don't care if it drives another 100 pips. What's done is done, and you can't say shoulda, woulda, coulda, because if you shoulda, woulda, coulda, then you'll be holding right now. Cool. So just a couple words for you guys, but yeah, that's it. If I'm looking for position still, I'll look for positions later on below 1914, 645. I'll need a closure below there to drive further down towards 1909, but it's 11:30. I don't know. Let's see. It might come out once, to be honest, like 12:31. You might need liquidity to drop down here.
Perfect. Hit him with an ad, and let's do a wordle.
Hit him with an ad. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, congrats if you guys had pineapples and stuff. I was looking for pineapples on the first initial position, but it just never formed. It never, broke the high for me to enter. Let's do a word on call it though. I'm not gonna lie, I think some of you guys probably made like prop money on those 2 positions though. That second position, if you didn't get slipped, you would have made 2 pips.
I did make 2 pips.
Oh yeah. Risking
I
that
actually
much to
made-
make 2 pips.
Oh no, I made 0.3. It came back. I closed at 2.
Ooh,
and
my
it-
funded
0.3.
made $2 on the copy trader because they have a smaller spread, right?
Win. Fade away.
Yes, the funded made $2. That's funny. The funded spreads are insane, but then again, it's demo servers, right? So every time I close off break even or something on Blueberry, it's like 10 in profit on the funded. I just know it's demo servers.
Ooh. Hey, he's got to be second.
Hey yo!
No.
Huh?
S is third. Tay.
Too slow.
PT. Sun. Beach. TV. Dance.
Computer.
FOREX. Janez. Keyboard. Walmart. Laptop. Screen. Battery. Charger.
Cell phone.
Whatever.
What the hell's a cark? What is a cark?
It works.
What's a DAC? Hold on. Dirk.
Well, you ain't never had no cart?
What's a cark?
How you know what cart is?
What's a cark? Cack? Cack is that a word? Cack?
Well. Oh no, that's not the direction I was gonna go.
Cork? Same shit. Let's go back to dark. Yo, Hark.
You'll be weaving too fast.
All right, whoever between me, you, and Janez, whoever gets the word right in the Zoom gets free access to the Zoom. Between us three, though. Whoever's in the Zoom gets the word right, but you guys can't look at their answers. Gets this free Zoom access. All right.
I'm way too tired to figure this out.
You just want to go to bed, don't you?
Yeah.
I woke up for 2 break evens. No, I'm kidding. You wake up for 10 pips? Chat, who wakes up at 6:30 a.m. Eastern every day for 10 pips? I ain't waking up for that. Mid pips. Dart, cart, there. D-A-R-T, nope. How do you dissect this word? Holy shit, goes back to dark. Sack. Ooh. Nah, I got one wrong. Not bad though. Hey. What country is this, chat? This looks like a little owl. OVO.
Saudi Arabia.
Oh, owl here now.
That's the Saudis. Yeah.
All right. Nice. That is lovely. This 30-minute closure is also lovely. All right, chat. Catch you guys later in the channel. Peace out. Have a good day. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for coming by today. If you guys still trading for a day, make sure you wear protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. Catch you guys later on. Peace out.